I'm just curious to know your answer because I think it would be fun to kind of start this off with. If it was suddenly illegal for two things to happen, thing number one, you two have anything to do. So you're not allowed to go to work. You have enough food for. So if it was suddenly illegal for you to have a job, right? But everything is provided for you for the next year. So you are completely good to go for the next year. You got no worries, no financial worries, no food worries, nothing. Everything is provided for the next year. But it's also illegal for anybody to release a video game for the next year. What video game would you go back and play through? What franchise or what series or what game would you go back and play that came out in the past over the next year? In reality, this is just reality for Dwarf Fortress fans because Dwarf Fortress releases come out so infrequently. I mean, it could be multiples. Doesn't need to just be one. It's just easiest with the only one gamer franchise. I'm just curious to know what your knee-jerk response is. But of course you could play more. You'd 100% your Steam library. The fact that you could do that in a year, I think, is kind of impressive. I don't think I could do that in a year, considering how many of those the games in my Steam library are like unfinished and abandoned. There's at least a dozen games in my Steam library that are probably unplayable. It's like DF or Factorio or RimWorld or Dark Souls 3. You would need at least 10 years. Yeah. I said this earlier. I would play the entirety because of the nostalgia. Yeah, that's a good one. I would play through the entirety of the Yakuza franchise or Yakuza. Probably Judgment as well. I'd play all of those games. One of these days, I'm going to accidentally reload one of my backups for this and not the most recent one and be mad at myself. All right. It begins. It begins. Longdeath. Once again. We're smoothing out some space for, it is midwinter in the year 238. The living dwarves are the Squid Tars II, Vimamel, Aquafunkalistic Bootywap, Vinsati II, Goffer II, Daturo, Defcom, Formal, Tiny Goliath, Candle Pixie, Rhine, Ghost, Kade, Trees, Socksmell, Cooler II, Murchimel, Critty, Nobody Important, H2O, Simplex, Belug, Black Hole, Abe Exendi, Stone, Patchwork, Corvius Suede, Clay, Peter, Axon II, Blue Water, Quevenair, who just grew up, Jack Nurick, Chico, LaFonda, Seeker, and Crow the Third. You'd go back and say the StarCraft 2, sir. Oh, yeah, that'd be interesting. That would be interesting. StarCraft, because I never played StarCraft 2. I did watch all of the cutscenes, though, which is almost as good. Kind of became a Dragon Ball game by the end. I did sit down and watch StarCraft 2, the movie. I'm not entirely certain that is, like, the best thing to do, but... You're always happy to hear that Stone's not dead yet? I mean, you got a ways to go before Stone dies. Unless, like, some awful mistake happens. Unless some awful mistake happens. I mean, StarCraft's, like, kind of one of the pinnacle of, like, RTSs for the modern era. Like, I don't know. Like, yeah, Activision has their problems, but, like, you kind of would have a hard time doing better than that, really, when it comes to RTSs. It's the kind of okay that you'd compare to eating ice cream. You compare... Yeah, I know StarCraft is Blizzard, but... StarCraft is also, like, the pinnacle of that style of RTS, right? Like, yes, Blizzard has their problems, but doesn't make the game bad, you know? Like, I would argue that Overwatch is bad because of its popularization and normalization of loot boxes. But, like, I'm not going to deny that StarCraft is one of the best, StarCraft 2 specifically is one of the best RTSs ever made. Like, just straight up. Like, it is one of the most successful competitive RTSs ever made. It's just like, you know, I got lots of bad things to say about League of Legends, but, like, League of Legends is also kind of the pinnacle of what it's doing. You know, it's the best that, or one of the best games that that genre has to offer. As many problems as it has. There is a lot going on in the background right now. Which is why I'm kind of quiet. So yesterday, we mined out a pretty large chunk, I do mean pretty large chunk, of Galena ore, which is silver and lead, meaning we are getting another big ol' stockpile of silver and lead. I got a lot more to mine out still. And this is my drain for the underground waterfall, which is currently completely disabled. So we are bringing all of these rocks out and completely redoing all of this. I've got a bunch more stuff to mine out. The reason I'm doing this is because I needed to drain this thing anyway, so I could build the glass tube through this drain. So I figured while we were at it, we might as well just drain it and get all of this silver ore out of here, because I think that would just be wise. So that's what we're working on. Good luck with that all in. IR Stupid. Check. Can I get a couple beers for Stupid who just all in? Not that the bot, you know, will take beer as a sign of luck, but, you know, it's the thought that counts. Good luck there. Uh-oh, you missed it. Sorry, Orange. And only Stupid one. I guess the beer helps. So, chat, it's now a rule. You missed it, Freskins, just barely. It's now a rule. If you all in, you got to do a round of beers. For good luck. I'm not superstitious. I'm just very superstitious. Rigged? Oh, you know it. I definitely have a hotkey where I hit the button. I'm like, that person win. Diamond. So, I have a question. Did you start that wiki? Was it you who did that? Because, so chat, this is a thing that Diamond did, I think. Assuming Diamond was the person who started it. Peter has grown attached to a steel shield. So Diamond did this. I'm not going to say totally go nuts, because I'm not sure if / how much, what's the word I'm looking for here? Well, I'm going to promote it, but I don't know. That thing exists. We now have a Halcyon Frequency wiki. I'm sure that that would be an excellent place for you guys to deposit all of the memes that Anander has made of my face. I'm just saying. There's plenty of them now. Someone's got to archive those somewhere. Aside from my Discord. So, Maybe have like a sub page for me that's just like, you know, my face and memes. Just saying. I mean, I don't know what that means. Does that just mean that anybody can edit it? Because that's what I'm assuming. But yeah, I don't know. Like Belliner said, I'm slightly weirded out by that, but we get a list of people that Kiri banned because they cursed in her chat. I'd rather not, because that would be like directly pointing harassment at people. So please don't do that. Because that's literally just enabling witch hunting. Why, are you banned in Kiri's chat for swearing or something? Because I'm going to smack you if that's the case. Because I'm pretty sure I've been banned in Kiri's chat for swearing. Like, I'm pretty sure I've been timed out. I know for a fact I've been timed out in Sui's channel for swearing. But it's been close. Fair enough. I was going to say, I'd be very disappointed in you, Freskins, if you did that. Very disappointed. I mean, sometimes you got a comic book swear, you know? Sometimes you got a comic book symbols. If it's safe for Looney Tunes, it's safe for me, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just got a Looney Tunes. You know when Bugs Bunny gets a fist in the gut and then just like at symbols splatters out of his forehead. Like genuinely apologizing? Oh, did you get banned for doing that? Autocomplete sometimes handles cursing for you. That's funny. Oh, Looney, your tunes! You Looney all those tunes. Isn't that where you toss a coin to your streamer because he's playing good tunes? I'm pretty sure that's what that means, right? As a Canadian, a Looney definitely just means $1. So, come on. Looney the tunes. There was tunes earlier. Someone's got to Looney those tunes. As someone who's made like $2 today streaming. You know. King wants something. Ballista arrow. So we did get one new Bab yesterday who is Seeker. Hopefully we'll get another Bab today. I mean, I'm pretty sure phones just do that. Like, I'm pretty damn sure.
Absolutely not mandatory daily tip for blind.
I mean, if Blind didn't get the mandatory, absolutely not mandatory daily tip for Blind, Blind would absolutely mandatorily need to get a job. It's like tips are not expected but always appreciated is what so many people say. But at the same time, it's like tips are absolutely needed and oh God, please send me money so that I can keep doing this full time. Thanks for the $1. Seriously though, bullshit aside, cheers. Thanks for the $1. One of the first things I always do whenever I get a new phone is I delete the word duck, D-U-C-K, from the autocorrect so that I can write fuck and not run into problems.
Consider your tune loonied.
Consider your tune loonied. Thank you very much for loonying my tunes. Excellent. Cheers, man. Cheers, dude. Thanks for helping keep the stream funded. I think I need more stone smoothers. Stone detailers. That's the word I was looking for. I'm just going to go assign this to a bunch of dwarves. I wonder if Animal's going to end up being my mayor again. That would be kind of interesting. It would be kind of interesting if... also, chat, can I get, like, at least 3 beers in chat for the 2 $1 tips from Rosenvine and Freskins and the $10 from Axon? Also, if somebody else has 100 bits, that's Hype Train. Just saying. Or a Prime sub or a resub that you haven't clicked the button for yet. Just giving everybody stone detailing right now, just so that we can get all this stone detailing done. Because it's a good, easy job for dwarves that doesn't need to be done all that often in this fort. Oh, that's why it's not getting done. It's because all my military dwarves have stone detailing turned on. Blue Water has become a scribe. That's a good job. Good job title. I like it. Why are you in prison, Clay? Right, yeah, because I missed a thing for the king. That'll get done a lot quicker now. Orange, thank you very much for checking a sub at Aquafunkalistic Booty Web. Welcome back, Aqua, for 15 months. And cheers, Orange. Thank you much, chat. So yeah, hopefully I can go pick up...
You gotta get into this hypertrain, guys.
Technically, you were already in the hype train because you were the first bit that helped start it, but thanks for the $4, Preskins. Cheers. Remember, chat, the cute spider's on level 4 and the parrot's on level 5. That's expensive, though. But thank you very much for the hype train, regardless of how far it goes. I'm literally just waiting for the dwarves to smooth this shit so that I can...
What, I'm already in the hypertrain.
Yeah, because you helped start it. I mean, it didn't start, though. Refresh your stream. There's definitely that. So it definitely did start, though. One tier 2 sub. Damn. Damn. Thanks, Corvius. Yours says done already? Yours is borked.
Weird Mind says it's done already.
Well, level 1 is done already. But, Corvius, thank you very much for chucking us up. That landed on Anya. Cheers. Thank you. That's a tier 2. Damn. Now you guys get dogs. Everybody wins, sort of. Especially streamer. Because the house always wins? That's the term, right? House always wins. So I guess that would technically mean Twitch is winning, but seriously though, thank you so much for the helping keep the stream funded. You want toucan? Toucan. How to toucan? Well, you go to the jungle. You probably bring a banana or a piece of tropical fruit. Only 1 to 4 times. It's like, I too have seen Ocean's 11. I know how this goes, Stone. I too have seen Ocean's 11. Damn, Rosenvine.
Directions unclear. Found flaming skull.
Now, thank you very much for the $10, first and foremost. But just look at the 10K bits one. Just look at what it looks like. Because Cooler did an extremely good job on all of those to the point where, like, I've just kind of stuck them on Discord so that people can use them because they don't get used enough. And thank you very much, Orange, for chucking its sub at Rosenvine. Thank you so much. Cheers. Thank you. The Flaming Skull is so good.
Play at that game.
You can play any game that you want. But Toucan can be a dangerous game. Thank you very much, chat. Seriously. Thanks for chucking out another tier 2 sub. Cheers, man. Another one. A second one. God damn. My king wants another ballista arrow. Why nobody make? Now it's suddenly very sunny outside. You guys have literally, using the power of this hype train, you have forced the sun to come out. It has stopped raining and the sun has come out. Can we, like, end the hype train so it stops shooting the death rays off the other side of the building into my eyes? That'd be lovely. I don't know. This is a dangerous game that... this is, I mean, okay. That's a dangerous game, Orange, that I will not have any input on. You do what you want at that point. I do not feel that I can compete with that. Corvius dropped a tier 2.
We can now control the weather.
We just need to throw, we just need bigger fans, Rosenvine, and like some 747s to fly in circles, and then yes, we will control the weather, right? Isn't there's a video of that one guy from Florida who's just like, yo, the just point some really big fans at, and get some really big jets and just do a bunch of loop-the-loops, and that'll push the hurricanes away. It's just like that, but with hype. Yeah, no, Corvius Sway did a tier 2, and then Freskins picked up the tier 2s, and Orange gifted has been gifting tier 1s. So I don't know, but spring has arrived. Hopefully nobody dies. I don't know. I've seen people poke fun like that before, Orange, and then they end up spending a lot of money on gift subs. So like I said, that's a dangerous game that I'm genuinely scared to dare chat to do stuff like that. Because when I dare chat to do stuff like that, it sometimes happens. That's a lot of money. Like when you start talking about like 100 gift subs, that's a lot of money. What, dared chat into gifting 100 gift subs? Really? That's an OG lurker then. That or you're misreading the account created and the following date. I don't know, I haven't checked, but... The humans have arrived, and Socksmell the Third was found dead. I'm so sorry, Socks. God damn. Was that... No. Yeah, that was Chico's parent. Yeah, Costlord's husband passed away. Socksmell the Third. Chico's dad. Well, rest in peace, you good dwarf. Rest in peace. You shall be missed. You once tried gifting 10 subs but made a typo. That's actually kind of scary. That's actually really scary. I'm sorry that happened. Hey Lump, what's up? Are we going well? Going pretty good. I got like nothing to complain about right now. Thank you very much, Deterowit, for chucking a sub at Nemo. Cheers. Cheers, friend. Question is, can I hit level 4? Because that's where the Spoder is. Cute Spoder's on level 4. As somebody who likes spiders. Spider Bro. Let's get 3 wheelbarrows on that one. Where's the tribute lad? Oh, they're here. They're just taking their time, yeah. Thank you very much for the hype train, guys. Seriously. I got whatever this is. It's kind of a cute dog. Look at that little guy. Cheers, Corvius. And everybody else who took part in that. 5 subs and 20 bucks. Cheers to you guys. It's cutish. It is cutish. I feel like there's something off about those emotes. Like, they don't quite have enough focus. They don't quite have enough focus. I don't know. I think that there's a severe lack of snack in the in those hype train emotes. It's carrying a cage, meaning it's probably an animal in the cage, which is why it's taking so long. Cool, we got the King's Mandate done. Clay is still in prison, but that's fine. Clay likes being in prison. Those are your favorites so far? I would have to agree. I think that Eyes is pretty good. Actually, I really like Beard. Hype Beard is really good. Like, that's actually a really cute little thing. Cooler has a snack emote? I know Cooler has, like, Cooler One Yay, which is a lizard. Oh, yeah, that one. I was thinking of Cooler's, like, emotes. Yeah, it's not yours. It's just the emote that Cooler uses all the time. Where's our tribute, lad? Get down here. I gotta go make sure in a minute that, there's a lot of vomit. A couple kids just grew up, so it's probably just, like, one kid vomiting all the time. Just lose connection to the Minecraft server? It might be the 24-hour restart. Oh yeah, it was the daily restart. Yeah, it was the daily restart. Oh, one nickel cage. They brought us Nicolas Cage, chat. Nothing in it, just Nick Cage. Cooler, could you make us an animated snack emote? I don't know what it would do. Maybe like Crypt Wiggle or something? No, you can't cage Nick Cage. Nick Cage is uncaged and uncageable. You cannot contain the cage of Nick Cage. Yeah, it was the day. I just triple checked. It was the daily restart for the Minecraft server. You also made that one. WFRX comfy. I mean, it's a good comfy emote. But then again, most people here know the emotes that you've made because they're all mine. Or most of mine, anyway. At least paperwork's easy. Stone. Just a single nickel cage. All right. The body has been removed. Let's just make sure that it made it into a coffin. Yes, it did. R.I.P. sock smell. I'm just going to make sure that I got the right coffin, which is this one. I'm going to put another coffin in here and then give that one to Costlord so that they both get buried in the same tomb. I don't think you can cage a cage, and there also isn't sentient cages in DF, so you can't put a sentient cage into a cage. Yeah, you can just reconnect. Yeah, Belliner's already back on. Diamond. Or not diamond, stone. Because I was like, man, it's taking them a while to get it down here. Well, yeah, they haven't, like, they haven't even started yet. I totally forgot about all this stuff that I dug out on this layer. Totally forgot. That's okay, though. Nick Cage in a cave. You know, if they were to make a Portal movie, I kind of would want Cave Johnson to be played by Nicolas Cage, but not voiced by Nicolas Cage, because I'd want the actual voice for Cave Johnson. I'm just saying. Although, because we played through Portal 2 recently, Lump, the VOD is up on the YouTube channel. Cave Johnson looks shockingly, and I do mean genuinely shockingly similar to Linus Tech Tims. $7 a month on the Patreon. Side scoop. $7 a month on the Patreon. Yeah, so Nicolas Cage voiced by J.K. Simmons.
See how he bites off the shell to get at the nut?
Yeah, see how J.K. Simmons bites off the shell to get at the nut. Mm-hmm. It's going to take a while to get all of this ore moved down here. That is another arrow that they would like. With charcoal. They are charcoal powered. There's only one of two ways they could be powered. They're either powered with charcoal or they are powered with lava. "66 days in prison? For upsetting the king?" Where's the wood production? I import the wood. I almost never chop down wood. I chop down wood when I really need it, but I request all of the wood from humans and dwarves. And they bring us 3 large shipments per year, and that's more than enough. More than enough. Let's make 10 iron wheelbarrows. Yep, well, I mean, we can cut down like 130 trees per year, so if I need to cut down a couple, I will occasionally trim back the trees around the edges, but like, we're more than reasonable about the amount of trees that we hack down. So it's not really an issue on that front. Yeah, no, exactly. Although I do have plenty of like giant mushrooms growing on this level, which is actually the old fortress. This is where my bedrooms were originally, I think. And these are all mushrooms, which I do clear out this whole section every so often. There was chickens in there, but they all died of old age. Hey, Lemon Snowcone, how's things? I kind of want that on a t-shirt. I'm sure it's already on a t-shirt, Cooler, but I kind of want that on a t-shirt. It's a multi-story area that you dug out? Yeah, I got a couple of those. I have a couple of multi-story areas that I've dug out. There's like 3 total areas where I have underground mushrooms growing. Have I started stockpiling bones? No, but I got more than enough stuff to be able to suddenly supply a shit ton of bones if need. Yo, Diamond, I have a dumb idea. What about a Halcyon Frequency subreddit? Might actually be employed, maybe? Ooh. Ooh. Good for you. Get that done. Okay, someone breaks hers. Well, one of the long-term goals we have for this fort is I would like to get a gremlin in the fort. And in order to Or one of the benefits that you have of having a gremlin is if they're tame, all they do is run around and talk to people. Thank you, Corvius, for hacking a sub over at Lemon Snowcone. Go get that yerb. Go do it. But thank you very much, Corvius. We're checking out another sub. Welcome back, Lemon. Enjoy the ad-free viewing until you get that job. Cheers. Oh, right. There was elves I got to trade with. Whoops. Too busy digging and being in a hype train to, you know, do this. Let's see if we can get here in time. Things are on the up and up. That's good. Yeah, so anyway, I want to have a gremlin in the fort. But the problem with gremlins is they eat bones. They don't eat meals. They only eat bones. So you basically need to always have stockpiles of unrotten bones. But that's fine. It just means I would have to have like a constant cycle of slaughtering a unicorn every other month or so. So no, we have tons and 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 tons of livestock that I can easily do that for. Yeah, Bone Eater for mayor. Yeah. You've been working on your depressive phase, so you think you've had a breakthrough. That's good. I've been very flip-floppy, so I as far as depressiveness goes, so I completely understand that. I've been dealing with a lot of that recently. I haven't interviewed for a job in almost 10 years, actually. So I don't even want to imagine what it's like now. Oh, shit, they brought us a cardinal. A wren, a cardinal, chipmunk. I'll buy another cardinal. Sure, why not? And nothing else fun. Thank you, elves. Pleasure doing business with you. Sprouty House is giving you insomnia. Yeah, I've just been dealing with health problems and isolation issues and a lot of other things. It's just been awful. You've been conducting technical interviews with people recently. It's been interesting being on the other side of the table, so to speak. Yeah, I believe that. I believe it would be an interesting, especially if it's similar to the interview process that you had to go through. For whatever, I actually have no idea what you do for a living, but for whatever you do for a living, that would be an interesting thing to have had to go through and then get to see the other side of that later. I could believe that would be very interesting. You think it will help quite a bit with the new time, or with the next time you're job searching? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, well, you'd know what the... Funny username just followed. You'd know what the interview process would be like, so you'd be... Well, you'd know what the back end of the interview process would be like, so you'd be more likely to... No, definitely nobody was expecting that. Definitely nobody was expecting that. I don't know who in the world would possibly expect that. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, no, I think that would be really interesting to be on the other side of that. To be on the other side of that level of experience, to know exactly how that interview process works for that type of job or that kind of work. and then afterwards you are marked not skilled enough and you don't know the 40 topics. You know 40 topics, but you didn't know the 41st. I absolutely hate working for other people. And I think I'm going to do my damnedest for the rest of my life to never have to work for other people. And if I can do that, my life goal will be complete, because that's really the thing I want to achieve over the next 10, 15 years, is never have to work for somebody else. Technically, I guess I work for my parents, but, like, come on. My mom picks me up half the time, and I get dinner sometimes. So it's like, it's a pretty cushy job in that regard. Because I clean their school, because they have a little kids' school that they run out of their house. That's been very successful. And they're very highly regarded. And I'm very proud of my mom and her business, but it's kind of funny because I'm a licensed contract cleaner because of my previous jobs in other industries, and well, specifically working in the restaurant industry. So they hire me as a contract cleaner to clean the place. So I save them 4 hours of mindless cleaning once a week, and guilty as charged. Good to know that you're guilty as charged. Yeah, that's oddly specific, Lemon Snow Cone. Which means, wave depletion, what you need to do, right? Here's what you need to do. Here's your job plan for the next year, right? Get really, really, really good at doing those back-end technical interviews, and then start a company that does nothing but run fake interviews on those subjects, so that... How complicated are the taxes? I pay somebody to do them, so I have no fucking idea. Guess what goes in the wiki now? You do you. So get really good at doing those interviews, and then start a private company where people pay you to get fake interviewed for jobs, so people can go in and practice doing those technical interviews. And then you score them and tell them how they can improve their score. I'm just saying, this is a business that you got to get into. But that's what I do. Everything I look at, I'm like, okay, so how do you make money doing that? Interviewing.io? AlgoExpert.io? Okay, fair enough. Of course they're IOs. Tough market. Boo. Well, there goes that idea. How about instead you just buy every single one of my pieces of merchandise, and then I will continue to exist. I mean, it's not like streaming isn't already a thing, and it's not like there wasn't people already streaming when I started streaming, and it's not like it's not a tough market to get into streaming. I did it, so like, yeah. I'm just saying. It's funny, because like, a number of years ago, I had somebody try to convince me to become a streaming coach, where they were like, yo, teach people, like, you can charge, like, okay, so I won't, no names mentioned, but there's this person who I fucking hate. And they, while ago, tried to convince me to get into stream coaching with them. And I was just like, what do you mean? And they're like, well, it's easy, right? You find little Twitch affiliate, and you get them to pay you $100 an hour to explain every single thing you need to do in order to get people to follow you on social media and become successful as a Twitch streamer. And I would say, literally, the advice I would give them is, do not give me money and just do something that works for you. Because that's the advice I give people. just do something that you think is fun, that works for you in your time schedule. And don't feel pressured to do what everybody else is doing, because it may or may not work for you. I'm too honest. I could never scam people. I mean, coach people in that industry. The reason they want you in management is because you got 7 years of client-facing experience. Yup. That would help. It's kind of frustrating, actually. I've kind of given up, but I've applied for a few jobs in the games industry. Not in a while, but I've applied for a handful over the years. And every single one of them is, they want more industry experience. And I'm like, or like specifically in like community management roles, they're like, you need more years of experience in games community management. I'm like, what exactly have I been doing for the last 8 years? Building and managing and running and cultivating and working with a community and managing it. Oh, well, I guess not, you know, not legitimate experience, I guess. And every single time I get a decline for a thing like that, it just makes me go, right, yeah, that's why I don't apply for jobs anymore. Any experience is legitimate? That is not what I've gotten in feedback. That's how you talk about it and spin it. That is not what I've gotten in feedback. It's fine. I'm not applying for jobs anyway. But it's like, no, because like they in every single instance when I have applied for jobs in the past, they've spelled out exactly what they want as experience, and it's not streaming. What Orange said. It's like, you're not wrong, but you're definitely not correct. Like, what you're saying is true, but it's also not. In coding, it's 50-50. I'm not talking about coding. I'm talking about community management. Coding is very different. The fuck you think I did? Web depletion. But it, like I said, it's besides the point. I don't want to work an industry job. I'd rather just work for myself. But no, trust me, I did every single possible like fancy spin and big word that I could think of. And it was a very nice looking CV, but no one gave a shit. Every single thing is like, sorry, you don't have enough experience. And then I'm like, please elaborate. And then they're like, well, we want specific, we want you to have launched games. We want you to have worked on games and have worked for studios with references in actual studios. They're like, this self-employment stuff is a bonus, but doesn't actually count as legitimate experience. Also, they want you to have like 5 fucking degrees. So, you know what? I've worked this hard to work for myself. I will continue working this hard to work for myself because, I don't know. Why did I read that as 3 local mental breakdowns later? Because I saw the word down, and my brain just filled in mental breakdown. It's like 3 local economic mental breakdowns later. I was like, what does that mean? What's a local economic mental breakdown? You've had 2 of those. Well, only 2? Man. You gotta level up that. You get more mental breakdowns. More mental breakdowns and like loss of faith in your own ability to do anything. And then you're truly self-employed. You're not truly self-employed until you've worked all night willingly, at least once, gotten bored and then worked all night again, had a mental breakdown, not slept enough, and fallen asleep at your computer. Until you've done that, you haven't worked for yourself. What are you walked in on? Musho. What's up? Right? 48-hour shifts and didn't get paid. I mean, like, I did it to myself, but it's sort of like like, I'm working on another one now. I'm working on another really big video, but I'm taking a little bit more time on this one. But, like, that Jupiter Hell interview that I did, which I love to bring up, because it's some of my best work ever, period. Like, that was a 80-hour work week, and I got, like, $3 in ad revenue from that video to this day. I mean, like that video is supported by Patreon, so technically I got a lot more. Like, I wouldn't be able to like put the time aside for videos like that if it wasn't for people on the Patreon, but it's still kind of a that was a I put 55 hours of editing time into that video. Just editing. So 55 hours of editing into that video. And my turnaround on that video was 1 week. But, you know, it got 1,500 views and people compared it to Roguelike Radio, which is like the biggest fucking compliment you could give me. And it did so much for my self-esteem for a week. So it was more than worth it. More than worth the time and effort I put into that thing. One of the trucking companies that you tried convincing to train you to drive a truck, tried telling you that your driving experience in a limo and a minibus couldn't possibly translate into any sort of ability to drive a truck. I dared them to put their money where their mouth was and had them give you a trailer and a truck and watch you in the yard and slide that baby in between 2 trailers, and that's how I aced the interview. That's a pretty good way to ace an interview. I think it would have been way funnier if you replace your the statement of limo and minibus driving experience with just simply Euro Truck Simulator and then a screenshot of your Steam library with like a 20,000 hour count. I think that would have been way better if you then went and aced the interview like that with that on your CV. But you know, if congrats all the same. I don't know. I want to hear about somebody who just like plays a shit ton of truck driving simulators for like a few months and then just does that. I want that to happen. You feel like that was a massive liability issue? Yeah, I have some questions about the company that hired you now that I'm thinking about it. But you know, Machinerism is on sale on Steam. I mean, wait, what? Did they literally just put it on sale? There's some squeaking going on. What the fuck is that sound? No! No! So you know that bird that was injured that I went outside to try and help yesterday? It's still alive and the cat is still fucking tormenting it. There's a bird with a hurt wing and it's now on my neighbor's porch, so I can't get to it. I feel so fucking bad. Just kill the damn bird already, you stupid cat. Just kill the damn bird. Yeah, it's a young bird with a broken wing, and I want to catch it and just put it in a box, but I don't have anywhere to put it. And I can't, like, take care of it or anything. I just feel fucking bad, man. And it was just, like, literally in the corner of my porch screaming, and the cat's just got a corner, and the cat's too fucking stupid to kill it. The cat's just been tormenting it for the last few days. Stupid fucking animal. I'm so fucking mad right now about that stupid cat. Fucking apartment cats should not be allowed outside. This is... I don't hate cats, but I'm starting to hate cat owners. I'm really starting to hate cat owners. Fucking angry about that. It's like I don't even have like a container or something that I could put it in until its wing fixed itself. That's awful. I hope that you're able to get that computer fixed. What, like, can you replace the thermal paste? That's what I would recommend. But yeah, I literally just went out there and tried to catch the bird, but it's on my, like I said, it's on my neighbor's porch now. I can't get to it. Space heater is functioning correctly. I don't think that's the intended use for a computer, dude. I don't know. I'm more every fucking year I live in this building, I'm more on the camp of it should be completely illegal to let cats outside. If you have a pet cat, especially in the city, there are so many like small animals that just can't do anything against it. Fucking awful animals. You have to pay to fix for it? You probably just need new thermal paste. Would be my assumption. Because you got a iBuyPower PC, huh? Yeah, but at least dogs aren't killing small animals. Left and right. Can't stand the claws. I mean, I lived with 2 cats for years. And, like, I had a cat growing up. But, like, the cat that I had growing up was an intelligent cat that could just fucking murder an animal without a care. Like, he was a good hunter. This stupid fucking cat that my neighbor owns is just torturing birds and injuring them and letting them scream on my porch. Like, this is fucking disturbing. Like, I don't care if a cat kills things. Don't halfway kill things and then play with them for the next fucking 4 days. In fact, when I had cats in this apartment, because more accurately, my ex owned cats and they lived here because my ex lived here. It's back on my porch.
Bring out your dead!
There's a cat that's being an absolute fucking piece of shit. So, TLDR, okay? My neighbor has this stupid fucking cat that is a complete stupid goddamn fucking moron, right? And this stupid fucking cat is fucking capable of killing a bird. Okay? So instead of killing a bird, it broke its wing yesterday. So I've got this bird that has a broken fucking wing. And this cat is so fucking stupid it can't kill it. So instead of killing this bird, it's torturing this fucking bird, and it keeps getting stuck on my porch. I just want to catch this bird and put it in a container in my apartment or something, so that I can, like, fucking feed it for a week and throw it back outside. But I can't catch this fucking bird, because it keeps running underneath my neighbor's porch, and I can't go on my neighbor's porch. So this cat is so fucking dumb. It's probably declawed or something. No, this is not fucking normal cat behavior. Normal cat would fucking kill the bird. An intelligent fucking grown-up cat would kill the fucking bird. It's been 2 fucking days. Today's day 3. I've owned cats my entire fucking life, dude. I've owned cats my entire fucking life. I've never seen a cat fucking do this. Fuck this shit. Fucking livid. Also, it's against the fucking building rules to have outdoor cats. You're not supposed to let cats outside. So fucking mad. So fucking mad. So I've got this bird that just shows up on my fucking porch every 4 hours or so, then screaming because this cat's just got it panged in the corner. I don't fucking care, Bastet. There is no fucking logic to this shit. Alright? Don't you fucking tell me that again. Everybody is saying this. Cats are playing with their... Fuck you. That's a fucking stupid shit cat that shouldn't be allowed outside. Fuck that shit. I'm livid. Alright? So stop fucking saying that that's normal for cats. Fuck off with that. Even if it is. Fuck off with that. I don't need a fucking injured bird screaming on my porch. You hear me? Fucking livid. Christ. Also, that's really weird. No, are those is that a human caravan? Or dwarven caravan? There's plenty of water on the ground. If I put out a small bowl of water, the cat will simply fucking knock it over. I want to fucking catch it and put it in my sink. Fucking livid. No, it looks like there... for a second there, I thought there was a dwarf merchant in the middle of that. Yeah, there is. No, maybe that's just one of mine. I don't know. Whatever. So it's funny, right? You guys like to joke about how I get mad sometimes on stream. This is me legitimately mad. Most of you have never actually seen me mad. You've seen me upset or frustrated, but right now I'm actually angry. This is one of the rare fucking times you'll see me angry. I am genuinely livid that that stupid fucking cat is allowed to exist. Piece of shit. Fucking hate stupid animals like that. Fucking hate them. Don't ever declaw a cat, Bastet. Don't ever have a moronic halfway indoor, halfway outdoor cat. Fucking stupid. I'm so angry I'm giving myself heartburn. That's where I'm at. Jesus. First time for everything, I guess. It's like it's fucking illegal for me to own a snake, which is an animal that won't really leave a cage. But they're allowed to have a fucking unhinged predator that's just allowed to harass the local birds. It's fucking disgusting. Absolutely fucking disgusting. If I could catch the bird, I could call a vet, but there isn't much they could do. They'd probably just put it down, if anything, or call me an idiot. Employee website that lists you as available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Did you sign a contract when you got the job, Axon? Because that's kind of scary. Oh, I've already sent an email about it yesterday to my landlord, and the complaint's been filed. I don't know who owns the cat. That's the problem. I'll send a follow-up email. Right out animal control? No. I called my landlord, who's already forwarded it. Unfortunately, because I'm not an owner here, I don't have the right to directly complain about my neighbors. If I was an owner, I would go to animal control. But I'm not. That sounds weird. That's called renting. And especially because I don't know who owns the cat. So it's irrelevant. So it's not like I could actually call animal control on the specific person because I don't know which unit it belongs to. To give you an idea, a couple months ago, the people above me, I think it was January, moved out suddenly because their dog was freaking out. Anyway, the neighbors above me had this dog. And I guess they got it during quarantine. And it was around the time that work from home started to end around here, and a lot of people started going back to work. And I guess they were leaving it alone all day, every day. And it just started freaking out during the day, every single day. Every single day, the dog above me would just start barking and screaming and barking and screaming and barking and screaming and barking and screaming and barking and screaming, barking and screaming and barking and screaming every day. And I could hear it breaking things upstairs, like thumping around and falling off of tables and knocking furniture over and shit. And I eventually complained because I'm literally listening to a dog in stress all day, every day. Can you fucking stop it? And they contacted the building and actually got them evicted from the unit because of it. And their response after they got evicted was to simply leave the dog in the hallway when they moved out, which, by the way, is jail time. So there's some really fucking horrible people to their pets, which is why I always tell people, it's like, the number, like, I'm pretty open about my mental health issues, right? And I've had people tell me, they're like, yo, get a dog. And I've always stated, like, I'm not equipped to take care of a dog, so I'm not going to get a dog. I like animals a whole lot, but I know for a fact that I am not capable of taking care of a dog to the level that a dog needs. So I will not get a dog. And I wish other people had that level of respect for animals. Not many people do. Most people don't. Anyway, Hode says, on behalf of the Merchants Guild, let me extend greetings to your people. There is much to discuss. The world is the same as ever. What requests do you have of our merchants? This is where I request wood. That is my fuel supply. Yeah, also people I've never met. Lemon. You'd think, right? You'd think, Orange. I haven't dropped a single frame today, according to OBS, so I'm not sure. Is anybody having any connection issues with the stream? Hode says, on behalf of the Merchants Guild, let me bid farewell to you and your stout dwarves. Yeah, it's probably your connection to Twitch flickered. Apologies for getting mad, chat, but I'm really goddamn frustrated with this moronic fucking cat. Like, I don't know if you guys could hear me, but the, last time it was cornering the bird on my porch, I literally just went out there and fucking chased the cat. If it comes back onto my porch, I'm gonna kick it. Fuck that stupid cat. It's like my other neighbors have a cat right next to me. His name is Murphy. Lovely kitty. Super fat, super stupid. Walks over, comes into my apartment sometimes, flops on the back, likes belly rubs. Couldn't harm a small animal. Very stupid. Lovely house. Lovely house cat. That's a good cat. This cat's just absolutely not. Should not be allowed outside. Well, it's also like Deturo that a lot of live streamers shouldn't have pets because a lot of content creators on the internet shouldn't have pets because they turn into view magnets. I, however, have a plushy rat to remind everybody that I play Dwarf Fortress with a mouse. But that's the extent of my pets. Well, my houseplants outside of that.
You suck.
You helped me pay for that rat, Axon. I hope that you remember that. So just remember who you're booing. You're actually just booing yourself. God, I actually I got so mad I gave myself heartburn. Holy fuck. I've calmed down now, by the way. Gives you booing rights. I mean, just remember that you're actually just booing yourself. Because TLDR, I made that joke once, ages ago, and chat thought it was funny and told me that I have to buy one. And I said no, and then chat gave me the money to buy it, and then I bought it. Yes, this makes sense. Totally logical purchase. Also, to be totally clear, I wouldn't fucking care if a dead bird showed up on my porch from the neighboring cat. Totally fine. Cats do that. Totally fine. Would not care. It's the fact that this is day 3 of me watching this cat torture this bird. I mean, it's a rat, not a mouse. The rat doesn't look like the picture I bought. The listing on Amazon looked a lot more mouse-like and was listed as mouse, but they definitely shipped me a rat, so someone fucked up somewhere. It means bowel. Imagine being called Bowels. Hey, Bowels. Make sure you don't forget to digest on the way out. They're so cute. Rats are like mini... Oh, what's the word? They're like tiny raccoons. They will pee on everything. I mean, they're rodents. That's what rodents do. Also, this is B-Lug's pet to go with my pet rat. B-Lug, no offense. You gotta clean your desk. I could just see this tangle of stuff. Clean that desk, man. It's cleaning day. Come on, springtime. to have a pet clownfish. Have you seen? You've seen Picture Point's fish. I'm looking forward to Picture Point's fish tank. Fish tank and lo-fi beats to chill and fish to. I'm gonna stare at that stream a lot. And you might start fearing capybara. What, peeing on everything? I mean, all rodents pee everywhere. That's why you don't want a rat infestation, because they will pee all over your the insides of your walls and shit in your cupboards. My ex's older brother had a ferret, and then he had an ex that had 2 ferrets, and then he had 3 ferrets, and then he had 4 ferrets, and by the time my ex left me, he had 5 ferrets. And it was impossible to keep that ferret cage cleaned, and he cleaned it, like, frequently. Frequently. Nick cleaned that cage constantly. Like, it was like every other day he was cleaning it, and, like, you couldn't get the smell out of there. Oh, it was a micro tank? I kind of like those micro tanks. Micro tanks are cool. I don't know. I really wish that more pet owners had more respect for animals and more respect for the animals that they are introducing their pet into the environment with. I can hear the bird screaming. It's not on my porch, though. I can also hear other birds yelling at the cat. It's less of a, like, there are areas in BC where it is actually illegal to have an outdoor cat. There's a few specific areas in British Columbia, specifically because we have snake breeding areas where garter snakes go to breed. And all you need is 1 or 2 cats to get into those areas, and suddenly all of the breeding for a relatively protected, not super common type of snake for our area starts having trouble breeding, because it's literally like they have an annual orgy where they all meet up at this one cave and just have a giant fucking an egg laying session. And that's just what they do. They're kind of like salmon in that way. They always go to the same place. And if you have a snake there, then, or if you have a cat there, then it's going to get in with the snakes and kill them all. And there was problems where a couple of their breeding grounds got destroyed because local farmers had barn cats. And so there's a... Cobras will just eat your cats. Yeah, that is the opposite problem. But yeah, so like, fuck yeah, nature for just eating your cats. What's the name of the snake again? Garter snakes. Or gardener snakes. We call them garter snakes. They're very small. They're like Gaylong. Very, 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 like, tiny. Like, you could just pick them up and they'll, like, sit in the palm. They'll curl up in the palm of your hand. They used to be so common, I would go out and catch them in the summer, and we'd keep them in a tank for a year, even though we weren't technically supposed to, but we would do it. You saw a leopard take a farm dog away? I've seen footage of leopards taking farm dogs away. I watched a documentary about leopards on this stream, actually, for a sponsored segment, because I got to stream documentaries a couple of years ago. And in one of the documentaries that we streamed, there was footage of a leopard that just walked into someone's fucking garage, killed their dog, and dragged the dog out. It was like, whoa! But, you know, ballista arrows. She's a man-eater, make you work hard, make you sweat hard, so you wish you never met her at all? That kind of man-eater? As your anemone tried eating your clownfish. Isn't that just what an enemy do, though? Thank you very much for not doing this while I was super pissed. Hold on, scrolling up. Broken glass is broken. Gold makes bad armor. Diamond drills pierce salmon frills. Falcon spills custard mail boxes onto my tortured soul. Now that was interesting. Blank slabs are reading stuff. Foxes like making strange circles in cornfields. Ratfields University offers quite I really want to say rudimentary, but rudimentary courses in hermeneutics? What? I don't know what that word is, sock smell. Never show how many mistaken quotes end with commas. Counting shames the coyote. Rules regarding noodling must be approved by the legislators. The legislation is... That's all I got. We got to go add more words, chat. But I'm going to go out on a limb here, Lemon, and just say, like, I think that where you live is kind of different for pets than where I live. You know, like, we don't really, like, our big animals here are, like, bears. Bears don't really... Oh, no, Seeker is fighting with a... We have a child who was fighting with a buzzard and won. So, shout-outs to Seeker. She didn't feel anything while in conflict. Excellent. Yeah. No, if you drive 1 hour up, you end up in a tiger reserve. Yeah, you live in a very different part of the world. Like, for here, like, our big animals are, like, black bears, grizzly bears. Like, yeah, we have cougars, and cougars, in theory, could kill a pet, but they're not super common. Like, in my entire life, I've seen a cougar once from a truck on a highway. Like, it's not something really that happens. At least not in this part. Like, here, a recent bad interaction with wildlife is there was a town in northern British Columbia, which is my province, where a beaver chewed down a telephone pole, and a town of 6,000 people had no power and no internet for, like, 3 days because a beaver chewed down the power line, which is kind of amazing. It's like the most Canadian... here, it could still be Florida, Orange. That's the thing. It could still be Florida. Just depends on what part of Florida. And we're fighting more buzzards. It's fine. Yeah, the fucking beaver chewed down the one power line that goes into the town. I'm amazed they didn't have a backup power line. It's just so funny. Like, 6,000 people had no power and no internet for 3 days while they rewired the power line. It was like right in the middle of all of the awful news that was going on outside of Israel, and like all it was like right in the middle of that period of like news like a couple of weeks ago. It's like a fucking beaver chews down the power line, no power to the whole town for like a couple days. I mean, it seems like northern BC small town stuff, which is, yes, a lot of poor planning. Like, we're talking about, like, old gold rush towns, right? Like, that have like, an average age of, like, 70, right? Like, these are not... I mean, most of the people that living there probably had generators anyway. Like, it's that kind of towns, you know? Also, northern BC, like, a 10-hour drive from here. Like, not close to me at all, but... It's just funny that kind of shit happens, you know? Vengeful when joining an existing conflict. Yeah, just right around the corner, eh? Just real close by. Top skipping a jump over the mountains. Was the beaver's name FG squared? FG is an otter, not a beaver. Please. No, that the beaver's name would be... But it doesn't really work if I say it out loud, so I just had to type it. Eh? G squared. That's a FG Squared's evil Canadian clone. Because all Canadians are evil. You offended the otter? Yeah, you did. They're utterly mad at you. You otter apologize for calling that otter a beaver. This joke is utterly terrible. I mean, you ought to believe it. It's like how Canadians are represented in South Park. Ironically, there's actually kind of a lot of truth to those stereotypes in South Park, but it's like very specific Canadian stereotypes. You want to see really good representations of like redneck Canadians? If you have Netflix, watch Rust Valley Restorers. Rust Valley Restorers, because that is redneck British Columbia. No, not Trailer Park Boys. Trailer Park Boys is just goofy. Like Trailer Park Boys is what people will tell you to watch. As a Canadian, don't watch Trailer Park Boys if you want good representations of Canadian. Rust Valley Restorers. Specifically, when we're talking about Canadians, we're talking about specifically like my area. You want to see Canadians in my area that are rednecks, watch Rust Valley Restorers. It's a truck and car repair show. Like it's one of those like, yo, we're gonna restore all these vehicles. There's 2 seasons on Netflix, and a lot of it's on YouTube in certain regions. But just watch that show, because it's like it's on Netflix in Canada and in the States, so probably Freskins. But like it's up close to Hope and past Hope into Kamloops and kind of that area, which is actually an area that I wanted to move to for a while. There's a 3rd season. I need to watch that 3rd season. Yeah, it's up close to Hope and like past Hope BC, beyond Hope BC, in like small town British Columbia. And I've been to that part of town. People actually act like that. People actually talk like that. And I know where the dude's farm is. So like, watch Rust Valley Restorers. I mean, in British Columbia, we have a town called Hope. And yeah, Alberta is the Texas of Canada. Definitely. Oh, Cooler's throwing a tantrum. Is he already over? That was a quick tantrum. Yep, tantrum's already done. I don't see any crimes being reported. No, there's guns in Canada. Orange. Even like there's definitely Canadians who are gun-toting American wannabes. I know a few of them. They're just not concealed carrying fully automatic rifles. They just have like hunting guns. Yeah, it's not Texas. It's not like you're not going to see a guy with a fully automatic rifle walking down the street. There's no open carrying. Cool, it's raining again. Maybe that bird can find some safety. Or that cat can just fucking kill it already. No, you can't. No, those are completely illegal here. But no, if you want to see like my image of Canadian stereotypes, watch Rust Valley Restorers. Because like here's the thing. Canada's a really big country, right? There's a lot of different stereotypes, but when you think of like when people mention Canadian rednecks, or people talk about things like Letterkenny, for me, the 2 best shows to properly describe small town redneck Canada, Corner Gas and Rust Valley Restorers. Those 2, not Trailer Park Boys. Not Trailer Park Boys. That's nah. That's too generic. And South Park is fine. I enjoy that. I enjoy the South Park stuff. It's funny. But no, Rust Valley Restorers and it's a flare and a tranquilizer rifle. That sounds about right. No, I know people who own high power legal rifles in Canada, but I don't really want to talk about that because I'm totally against that shit. Take away your guns. Fuck off with that shit. Gun-toting weirdos. Anyway, yeah. I'd really rather not know what you have, Lemon, because this is a very corny subject for me where I will just wreck people out of my chat. All right? I will launch you out of the chat if it keeps going in this direction, Side Scoop. All right? So can we just not this subject? Would that be cool? Because this is like the area of politics where I will just ban people. So unless people want to get shot in the chat, figuratively, stop. This is where you go, blind your politics are showing. Ah, boy. 239 years. I'm sorry, Orange. I've seen a lot of weird screenshots of the VeggieTales Twitter account getting hacked. Typing in, like, Larry is dead and shit. Although, not gonna lie. The animation is just also fucking dated. I'm always kind of amazed that show still exists. But I every now and again do genuinely get the "We Are the Pirates Who Don't Do Anything" stuck in my head. Like, and I unironically still enjoy that tune. It's just a good tune. Because we are the pirates who don't do anything. We just stay at home and lie around. And if you ask us to do anything, we'll just tell you we don't do anything. It's great. We are the pirates who don't do anything. We just stay at home and lie around. I'll bet you that shit's on vinyl. Hold on a second. I'm going to go to Discogs and just type in VeggieTales and see what pops up. Find out some nightmares. I'm not going to buy any VeggieTales things on vinyl before somebody suggests it, so please don't start throwing money at me. VeggieTales. A very veggie Christmas? Is on CD, and it's $3. What else do we have? Larry Boy soundtrack? That one's more expensive. So, just CD. CD and cassette, $13.
I heard if we gave you a loonie for a tune, you would buy VeggieTales Records /S.
Yes, definitely. I will buy all of the VeggieTales records. I think these are only CDs. Oh my God, Bob and Larry sing the 70s. I might need to YouTube that later for science. Yeah, no, they're all on CD. You could buy the A Very Blueberry CD album for $1. Although it's $14 shipping, so fuck that. Man, today's been a day of mixed emotions. I'm sorry for the outburst, chat. I'm just frustrated with my neighbors. Very best of? Was that actually a vinyl release? Okay, so there was a vinyl LP, but there's none for sale. Yeah, I was just looking for ones that were for sale. Specifically. Like, actively for sale. And I couldn't find any. That being said, Charlie Brown Christmas, mint, is $25. If you're ever gonna own a Christmas LP, that's a Christmas LP. I mean, also $23 shipping. I ain't fucking buying that shit, but that's a Christmas LP to own. You know, I'm not gonna lie. If I found that in a dollar bin, B-Lug, in a record store, I would be tempted. But like, I don't think I would pay more than like $3 for that. In regards to the VeggieTales vinyl that you linked me, like if I found that for $1 in a dollar bin, I would be tempted. But outside of that, I don't see myself ever buying any of that. All I want for Christmas is you. And so stop watching. You've been watching too much Kiri, clearly. Greetings, Redbeard. How are you? Various Looney Tunes and Marie melodies. Damn, it's a 3XLP? Fucking $35 shipping? Holy hell. Someone's making profit on the shipping on that one. Looks like it's an $8 record, but total $51 CAD. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you at all. Too expensive. No thanks. It's a problem with Discogs. It's like there's a lot of good stuff on there, but a lot of them, it's just like way too much in shipping. I have 2 Christmas albums. Most of them are like beautiful, like orchestral mixes though. So, duck for cover, Stone. Tell me when you want me to scroll. It's probably the brokerage costs. What for? I mean, shipping records is expensive because they're delicate, right? They're listed as fragile, so they are a more expensive thing to ship. Christmas hits album win? Like, when am I doing a Christmas hits album? Chat, I have a dumb question. Would you buy a Halcyon frequency calendar? I'm asking for science. No? No? Okay, fair. Just thought I'd ask. Would you buy a me calendar? Also just asking for science. Because I wouldn't buy a me calendar. I also probably wouldn't buy a Halcyon. I probably wouldn't buy a calendar. With sexy pictures? Absolutely not. You know, that just reminds me of when Richard Hammer did his, like, tastefully nudes calendar of himself. And he was looking at his Kickstarter, and it was like $30,000 funded or something. And he was just looking at other Kickstarters that were ending soon, and there was this one that was like trying to build wells in Africa, and they had like $18 funded, and they were about to finish the Kickstarter, and he's just like, man, now I feel bad. Because he's just like got this stupid fucking calendar that he's kickstarted that's making shit tons of money and hitting stretch goals left and right. And this like charity is just trying to do something good for the world. It's like, man. Maybe before digital calendars were created. Yeah, I feel like the phone has like wrecked the calendar industry, yet somehow there's still calendar stores everywhere. I mean, I have enough friends in the US to do that already, and it's more work than it's worth. I mean, what would be cheaper is just going to my local record stores and buying the common records that I would want to buy off of Discogs, but I can't. Where is this other guy? I just can't do. Oh, you're moving really slowly. Once again, I can't do that because, you know, they're all closed still, or I'd have to take the train, which I don't really want to do. So crowns for Simplex and ballista arrows for the king. 3 crowns, rock, crown, 3, and ball ass, 3. It's like, trust me, I like records, but like, I'm not that desperate to get a lot of records. Unless I find a really, oh, that's a good name, Stone, if it means roar, Budo. And unless I find a really, really, really good deal, like for example, Never Gonna Give You Up 45 for like $2 plus $10 shipping, really good deal. Unless I find something that I need to own immediately, yeah, I don't care. Unless I find something I need to own immediately. Without shipping them across? No, I've got friends who travel across pretty frequently, but it's like, yeah, it's not worth the work at that point, you know? It's just not. It's just kind of funny because, like, you know, yesterday I was looking at a record where it's like, oh, this record is $20, like $19.99, and to ship it to somewhere in the US is $5. To ship it to Canada is $35 US. It's very common. And you got eaten alive by mosquitoes. That is a thing that will happen if you live in a mosquito-ridden area. Group of soaring. 5 strawberry plants and an iron anvil. My favorite Christmas album is a pretty close tie between Twisted Sister's Twisted Christmas and that Christmas album that fucking Bad Religion put out. I can't remember what they called it. You should eat more garlic. That supposedly keeps them away. I don't know how true that is, or if that's just a wives' tale pastime, but. I feel like I wouldn't call it Blind's musical musings, but that would actually be an interesting thing to do. Although the thing that I really want, and this is a book that I would buy, and I keep bugging him to do it, I want Krug Smash to do a picture book. Just a kid's picture book. Doesn't even need to be Dwarf Fortress related, just a picture book. I really want Krug Smash to do just like a fantasy children's book. And I would buy it immediately. Or even just like an art book, just like art from X series that he did. You know, like art from Honeystoker or art from Scorch Fountain or, you know, just brief descriptions on what each image is and then just like a full-size print. Comes with a poster. Hardcover. 1,000 out of 10, I would buy that. I would probably spend like upwards of $60 on that. Oh no, Craftsdwarf's workshop got toppled by Cooler. Cooler! You're a good dwarf. Why are you breaking my shit? Stop breaking my shit. We need to put Cooler in prison again, I think. She's a misbehaving one. At least she hasn't killed anybody, so there's that. Is anybody reporting that crime? I don't think anybody saw it. Yeah, a little coffee book table. That or like something about the either like a coffee book size table, like something that would go on a coffee table, or very small that you could like flip through that you could put on the back of your toilet. It's like either a toilet book or a coffee table book. One of the two, and there's like no in between there. It would have to be one of the two. It's back on my porch. I swear to God, if I can get my hands on that cat, I'm just going to walk into the middle of the backyard area and just shout, "Whose cat is this?" until the owner comes out, because I'm so fucking pissed at that shit. Like the Suicide Bunny flip book? No idea what that is, but sure. Sure. I mean, we could. How about a suicide dwarf flip book? Just like all of the drawings of dwarves dying that Krug Smash has done. I'd buy that. I don't know. He could, not easily, because like books are not easy to make, but he could definitely do that. There's much to share. They're adding information to my maps. And Simplex says, I look forward to our meeting next year. Our fortunes rise and fall together. And the dwarves wish Simplex a good luck. What if no one claims the cat? I don't fucking know. I'm not actually going to do it, but I'm so goddamn pissed off at that stupid animal. Can you print it in any tile set you want? I mean, it wouldn't be printed in a tile set because it would be Krug Smash's art, but I don't know. I'm not going to start designing Krug Smash's book for him, so, but he should do it. He'll do it one day. He said he'll do it one day. Oh, what was I going to queue up? Brew. I mean, if it's a Krug Smash book, it wouldn't come with the Lazy Noob pack because Krug Smash is like me and doesn't use plugins or assists. When people tell me that I'm crazy for not using DF hack, I remind them that Krug Smash doesn't use it. Will it blend? Man, I miss those videos. Do they still make those? The Will It Blend videos? I just remember everybody asking them to do the crowbar and then them very casually refusing to do the crowbar for years. A friend of mine got a job at a coffee shop and they had a Blendtec blender and I cackled the first time I saw it. I was like, "Heh, it's a Blendtec." Is it still the same guy doing it? I know I could totally just go look it up, but I just don't feel like looking it up. Swear to Christ, if I get another email about Kung Fu Jesus. Same dude? Good. I'm glad some things never change. It's like that, and like time needs to keep going. I need to go look up the Will It Blend channel. Will it blend? Maybe it goes. Maybe I'll go resubscribe to the old Will It Blend channel. Holy crap! They only. I feel like this should be a channel that has 6 million subscribers. They only have 864,000 subs. Wow. Imagine having that man's job. Will it blend The Mandalorian Season 2? Well, duh. That's wild. Oh, he blended an iPhone 11 from home. Well, this is good. This is quality. This is quality. I like how there's like actually like legitimate stuff on here too. That's kind of amazing. You'd think that they had way more subs. I mean, Will It Blend, the iPad, only has 19 million views. By modern day standards, that's like nothing for YouTube. Just like going on a trip down memory lane. "14 years ago, yep. Yep, that's what I was just looking. I was like, when did they upload their first video? You have a dog on your lap? Aw. Should get that dog pets. She's getting many pets. Good. Crowbar episode? They don't actually blend the crowbar in the crowbar episode. Unless they did another crowbar episode. Yeah, no, he puts down the... I remember this. I remember when this video came out because I was very excited for it. Instead of blending the crowbar, he blends everybody's cell phones. That's like one step away from Rick rolling. Also, chat, I should probably like state, I was responding to an email. I should probably state this more bluntly now. We're moving day forts from Saturdays to Sundays, just kind of officially, because I don't ever really have that much creativity on Saturdays, I feel. I feel like Sundays are a much better creativity day for me. So Saturdays are going to kind of be like the more generic roguelike day. Like, or not generic, but like more variety roguelike day. And Cooler's throwing another tantrum. And it's already over. Should probably just expel Cooler, but I kind of don't want to. I haven't killed anybody yet and is extremely weak, so. Man, we got so much problem with vomit. This is like a genuine issue. I've covered too much of the pit, so all the dwarves are getting cave adapted. It's like what I need to do, I think, is just start removing bits of the roof up here, I think is what I need to do. And also, I'm going to remove my manager from this squad. Put you into the Eternal Hammer. Because I need that manager to be able to train sometimes, but I also need I need Axon to just be doing manager shit, not like training all the time. Because the reason Clay got put in prison for so long is because of the manager being in the military and the job not getting assigned. Best of luck with that investment, Orange. That's a big one. Chat, can I get a round of beers for Orange? The all-in. That deserves a round of beers if I do say so myself. Heads up. Company of Heroes and Company of Heroes 2 are free on Steam. You can just go get those. So, or no, specifically Company of Heroes 2, not Company of Heroes 1. Company of Heroes 2. I now own Company of Heroes. Just, yeah, go grab those. What if you already own them? Then, you unknowingly scammed yourself out of free games. So, I'm sorry, Hayes. You know, I think we may have figured out how to bribe the bot. Bot bribery. It seems to be working. I mean, you can't argue with free, Detiro do it. Also, you know, me and Evil Trick are playing RTS games, so go grab it regardless. Just go grab it. Doesn't matter if the other one's better. Just go grab it. It's like free game is free. I'll stick it on Discord up in game news as well. I put it on the Halcyon Frequency Discord. Because, like, I don't know. It's stuff that we can do. It's time to commit Sudoku. I mean, if you really, really, really want to commit Sudoku, I can help with that. Commit Sudoku. Do a Sudoku. Everybody wins. Cool. Dwarves are assembling ballista arrows. I'm going to really quick take. I'm sorry I vanished a bunch of times, mostly because of that stupid bird. But I'm just gonna go take a quick toilet break because I really need to pee. Back in a moment. All right, I return. You think you already got it for free some time ago? It wouldn't be the first time they've given that game away for free, but I just grabbed it. So, I mean, free stuff is free stuff. So go grab free stuff so that you can play free stuff with me and Evil Trick in the future. You know. It's funny because someone was literally asking if we would stream that, if me and Evil Trick would do that as part of RTS Mondays. And it's like, well, I mean, it's free, so might as well. Can't really argue with free. Just not stable. I mean, I don't... I'm not going to spend money on Company of Heroes 1. Just to be totally clear. If they want to give me Company of Heroes 2... sure, but I'm not going to spend money on Company of Heroes. Even though it's 80% off. Actually, 80% off is kind of suddenly tempting. I'll think about it. Another Warhammer game comes out, and people say it's bad. Cool. Age of Sigmar Stormground. But I will give you the benefit of the doubt that what you were saying is accurate and that it is indeed fun with mods. Completely believe you. Apparently Steam servers don't want to give you the game. Really? You just got to click add to your account. That's it. Which is quite rude. I mean, they're trying their best to give you free stuff. It's just not giving you free stuff as efficiently as you would like. So I'm sure that it'll get around to giving you free stuff eventually. I think I need to lock my dwarves in the tavern for a little bit. This is an error. Oh. Yeah, give it. I mean, you have 48 hours. Like, it's good until Sunday, I think, so. Or is it 72? Hold on, let me actually check. How long is it free? How long is that deal on for? Yeah, you're good until the 31st of May, so you got some time. I wouldn't worry too much about any of that. It's just like, you know, Warhammer Dawn of War 3 is not very good. If they were to give that game away for free, I would play it. Because, like, I'm suddenly willing to play significantly worse games if it doesn't cost me anything. What is that room that I'm digging out for and polishing? That big room is going to be storage for metal ore, because I've got a lot of metal ore that I'm trying to get out of the basement. Please don't gift me games. That is all I will say. Please do not gift me games. I would be very much appreciated if you never gift me games. If you want to tip me, tip me. If you want to give me money, give me money. If you want to sub, sub. If you want to gift subs, gift subs. Please do not give me games. I have more games than I ever need, and it is so easy for me to get games. It's not even funny, to the point where I get given so many games on a daily basis, I delete half of them. Like, just do not give me games. Please do not give me games. It's complete and total utter waste of money for you. Like, my little sister was very frustrated with me last night when I was talking with her on the phone because she gifted me Outer Wilds, and I haven't played it yet. It's on my list. I'll do it this year, I swear. I'll get to it by October. She gave it to me for Christmas. So I'll probably have played it by Christmas. Although I might gift her Monster Hunter. So chat, my little sister's been playing BDO, right? She's been playing BDO. She's recently gotten into the games industry, and I can't say what she's working on because I don't actually know. She works in QA. I'll just say that. But she's recently gotten into the games industry, and she's been playing BDO. And she says that she's constantly annoyed with her guild because there's a bunch of sexist pieces of shits in her guild, and she doesn't want a PvP and just wants to go around and kill big cool monsters and get loot. And I'm like, wait, so you like the combat, you like going around killing big monsters, and you want to get loot, and you don't like PvP. You should be playing Monster Hunter. BDO. Black Desert Online. BDO. And I'm like, you should be playing Monster Hunter. And she's like, what's that? I'm like, it's the game where you bonk dragon with big hammer, you cut up big dragon with big hammer somehow, and then you take big dragon pieces home, you give it to cats, they make it into armor, you give the rest of it to other cats, and they cook it, you eat it. Yeah, Black Desert Online is BDO. You eat it, and then you go back out and bonk more dragons in the head with a hammer. So I think I may have sold my little sister on Monster Hunter. I don't know if I should feel bad. What, Monster Hunter has been on your list of need to play forever? If you need someone to play Monster Hunter with, Rhinestone will play Monster Hunter with you, probably. She will thank me later. I don't know. Because she's, like, kind of new to games. When will release of DF 1.0? Oh, God. Well, I mean, we're only on DF 47.05, right? Which means the game is about 47% complete. So I would guess probably in about 30 years. Ish. Maybe 25 if we're lucky. Probably closer to 50, though. 2077. I mean, I'm not going to be that specific. But it'll be a while. Unless when you say 1.0, you mean like the Steam version, but that's not 1.0. That's just a graphics tile set. What is DF? You know, I kind of hope that we actually get a version 6.9 because that would be really funny for a minute. That would be really, really, really funny. But I don't know. Why do you like brackets so much? As of our cool. What makes people think that it's generated? No, I dug that out myself, and I installed the Minotaur myself. Wouldn't the enemies take the shortest routes with pathfinding? It's not for enemies, no. It's literally just something I made for fun. If anything, it's probably for players if they explore this fortress in adventure mode in a year when I'm done with this fort. Because you can play a single character in adventure mode, and so it would be entirely possible and logical for players to explore this fort in adventure mode. I think he wanted 2. Let's make 3. That's fine. I don't know what this is from, but this is something that Rhinestone just posted in the music talk. St. Petersburg concert is $18 if you're vaccinated, $999 if you're not. I'm shocked that they'd let people go if you're not. Like, I'm kind of impressed. But yeah, I don't know. I don't have any... I don't care at all about a Dwarf Fortress 1.0. That's kind of like saying, like, are you excited for when Destiny stops being developed and just is Destiny for all eternity? It's like, no, that's kind of sad. No, I enjoy the process of a game being updated and changing, so I'm not looking forward to DF 1.0. I'm also, like, you know, yeah, I'm looking forward to the Steam version because it'll probably help my streams, but what I'm actually interested in isn't the Steam version. What I'm excited for is after the Steam version. You know, Cleveneer, let's put you in the military for a bit. Let you go train. Give you some skills. Also, I've decided if I am able to catch that bird at some point, I'm just going to put it in my bathtub and call my mom. Just be like, what do I do? I have an injured bird in my bathtub. See what she says. My mom would know what to do. Villains Part 2 is after the Steam version. So Steam version, there will probably be one more update before the Steam version, is what Tarn said. There will probably be another balance pass, and there's a few things they want to implement and fix with raiding. And I know that some people have been pushing for, like, better diplomacy before the Steam version. But there will probably be one more balancing / bug fixing update like the last one that we had before the Steam version, then Steam version, and then Villains Part 2. So when the Villains update only is about half implemented, we're still missing all the stuff that let you be a villain in adventure mode and like command people to do your bidding as a villain, because we don't actually have those features in the game yet, which we're still waiting on. So we're waiting on that. So that'll be after the Steam version is Villains Part 2. So the finishing of the Villains update. So that'll, my guess would probably be about 6 months based on what Tarn said in the past. So a couple of months for that. And then after that is done and out and dusted, then we'll get the Magic update. But the Magic update is the long wait, which means it will probably take a few years. And when I say a few years, I mean like 3 to 5 years. Like, that will not be a quick update. Like, just at all, period. Lifeblood of the Yggdrasil. I mean, wouldn't it be funny if Yggdrasil was actually just a giant coffee tree? It's not, but it would be funny. I personally would find it kind of funny. I mean, here's the thing, right? People who play Dwarf Fortress are used to this stuff, but what I'm worried about, actually, like, because you know, like we're used to like an update a year, right? We're used to a year and a half between major patches, right? Steam's not. People who play games on Steam are not used to waiting that long for an update. So I'm not worried about Dwarf Fortress on Steam doing poorly initially. I'm worried about 8 months with no updates on the Steam version DF and people start going, dead game. You know, I'm kind of worried about that. Kind of worried. That's what worries me about the Steam version. And also itch.io version. Someone on Twitter recently pointed out that I should be mentioning the itch.io version a little bit more because it's also coming to itch. It's not just going to be on Steam. So, there is that. Also, it's official, chat. On Saturday, I will be doing a sponsored stream for a game that I've played in the past. BC Coffee? Ooh. What brand? How to summon coffee. Yes. Yes, that I do agree with. Although, I could do without half of the milky milkshakes there. But yeah, chat, it's official that I'm doing a sponsored stream on Saturday at 3:30 p.m. for Ultimate ADOM. Because their publisher is sponsoring people to play it. Got a rumor. I don't see anything particularly interesting, though. I mean, I don't know if it's a legitimate worry, but that is my only worry about the Steam version Pyramid. Like, that is, like, the gap between updates that I think people aren't going to be used to. Do I plan to specifically pay for my Steam copy of DF? I feel that I don't... That's a good question. I'll probably gift a copy if I'm paid. If I'm given a copy early, I will probably gift a couple of copies anyway. So, I don't know. That's a good question. That is a good question. I hadn't really thought about that. Because I don't like having the review key shit in my title, if at all possible. I mean, I've already paid for it multiple times over, considering I give Bay12 $5 a month. So there is that. That's a good question. I'll have to think about that one. That's a good question. Maybe actually ask for, like, a itch.io key if they give me the game early, and then just buy it on Steam. Like, buy it myself on Steam and ask for a key for itch. Maybe that's what I'll do. Because you don't have to say it's sponsored, but you do have to disclose that it's a review key, right? Cooler's throwing another tantrum. They're all like micro tantrums, so it's like a second and then they're over. My mayor wants 2 crowns. Is that actually what you wanted? Yep. You know, it's moments like this that prove that I do actually have some empathy. You know, sometimes I wonder. Uh-oh. Oh, the game didn't cease. Winter is upon us. It's winter time now. Sometimes I wonder how much empathy I actually have just as a person, because I have a really hard time feeling empathy for things. And then I get absolutely livid that a cat is hurting a bird on my porch. At least it's times like this that I remind myself that I am in fact human. And have feelings for animals and things. So maybe this shit's good for me, in a way. Yeah, I don't think that would be an issue. Orange. You have too much empathy? I have very little, but when it shows, it shows. When I care about something, I care. It's gonna take ages for the dwarves to get this stuff done. Okay, we got 2 rock crowns that we need to get done. When those 2 rock crowns are done, I'm gonna lock them all in the tavern for a bit. But I don't know. I mean, I've already had people state that I've already, actually one person. I had one person on Reddit specifically state that people shouldn't listen to my interviews with Tarn Adams because I've had him on multiple times, thus meaning that I am simply having him on to profit from him being on my show, and that my interviews are invalid because of that. Granted, that person seems like they're an absolute fucking ray of sunshine everywhere they go on the internet, and I'm sure they have lots of friends and people really, really love them. But I don't agree with that. So it's fine. I mean, getting $100 for uploading a video to YouTube is really nice, yeah. But it's not like it's paying all of my bills or anything. I feel like it's doing more benefit to the community for Dwarf Fortress than it's actually giving me in financial compensation. What are you doing? Okay, you were just hanging out there for a second? Maybe, oh, you're cleaning up vomit. That's what you're doing. Yeah, the reason there's so much vomit right now is because I had a couple of kids all grow up around the same time. Chico, Quevenair, and all of them all grew up around the same time. So you found new friends? I mean, I have very little empathy. I do have empathy, though. Like, it would be lying to say that I don't have empathy, because I definitely do care. It's just hard for me to care in a lot of cases. You're a delicate soul, Bastet, and that's very respectable. The world needs more people like you. Every time one grows, they vomit. Yeah, basically. I have anger for people who don't think about the consequences of owning animals like that, you know? Like, it's funny because, like, it's empathy for the bird, not empathy for the owner. You said my name right the first time, Holy Spokes. I'm so proud. Thank you very much. How are you doing? It's good to see you. You almost always typo my name the first time, and it's becoming like a Reddit joke in my head. So hi, what's up? Those things. A stray unicorn has been stung by a bee. Keep doing that if you want. I don't know. It's up to you. I don't really care. It's funny because, like, it make me happy. Nothing really makes me happy, but I do find it kind of amusing. So there's that. Whatever that's worth. Like I said, it was literally one person's stone. Literally one person said that, and they were on Reddit, and like I said, they seemed like a ray of sunshine. Like, literally everything that person said on Reddit was just, like, rude and directed and poignant, and, like, it was one of those people who, it's like, they just go from Reddit thread to Reddit thread to Reddit thread to Reddit thread, insulting everybody just enough to annoy people, but not enough to actually get banned from any subreddits. Like, just really awkward, harsh, mean criticism to everything. So, I mean, maybe just a troll, who knows? No, what makes me happy genuinely is hearing people say that they get something out of my streams. What makes me happy is hearing that I have and am providing value to other people's lives. That's what makes me happy. I Reddit All-Star. It's pretty standard Redditor, TBH. But yeah, that's what makes me happy. Like, something that's been making me really happy recently is that Minecraft server. It's like, I haven't even been playing on it, but it's been really, really, really nice to see other people play on it and have fun on it and enjoy it. Like, that's been genuinely lovely to see. Ironically, they're not, actually. Like, the vast majority of the feedback I get on stuff is... The vast majority of the feedback I get on stuff is overwhelmingly positive, Stone. Orange, thank you very much for gifting 3 months of subscription to Holy Spokes. Now you can spell my name wrong and not see ads while you're doing it. That's a lot of subs. A lot of months of subs. 3, in fact. Thank you, Orange. Thank you. Cheers. Waiting for this dwarf to finish assembling this ballista arrow so that I can lock them upstairs. Is that positive? I don't know. I mean, works. So, I don't know. I'm a person who has trouble being positive when it comes to a lot of things. But I don't think that that's necessarily a negative thing. All right, get the dwarves up into the tavern. See your reaction sooner. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it would and will, I think. You know, you can come off as an asshole without even intentionally doing it. I do that to people a lot because of the amount of sass and sarcasm I can output in a minute. Like, the sarcasm per minute stat that I output is a bit much for some people. And you know what? I respect it. Like, I get it. Not everybody can handle my sass, and it's just, it is what it is, you know? Like, I've worked and met people who I've worked with and met people over the years through Twitch who have stated things like, oh, I really hated you the first time I spoke with you. Or like, the first time I watched your stream, it's like, I couldn't understand why anybody would tolerate you because you seem like such an ass. But then like, after watching for a bit, they go, oh, okay, I understand why people like this person. I'm not somebody who you talk to and immediately enjoy, like. I'm the sort of person that you have to get to know me first. And then you'll figure out whether or not you like me. If that makes any sense. My sass is part of my charm. Yeah, I guess. Poor Cooler. First time you watched, you thought, holy shit, that's a lot of anger for one person? It's funny because it probably the first time you've seen me genuinely angry was today. Genuinely angry was today. You were slightly scared to say anything. You know, there was an old saying in this channel years ago, and that's if Blind hasn't told you to fuck off, you're not actually part of the stream yet. Which is, like, still kind of true. Like, there was a day where somebody I can't remember what I was streaming, but somebody came into my stream and asked a dumb question, and I basically responded with, what the fuck does that mean? And then one of my regulars gifted him a sub and said, welcome to the channel. It was like, you're an ass. Bang, gifted a sub. Welcome to the channel. That person still watches me to this day. I don't know. I always tell people that one of my favorite streamers on Twitch is excessive profanity. Critty is telling a story. I wonder what story. Oh, the queen. It had veiled whip. What, gifted them a sub? No, this was like 2017 maybe, because I was playing RimWorld a lot at the time, so it would have been about 2017. This was quite a while ago now. Oh, you know what everybody always wanted? Now you can tweet and talk. Twitter Spaces is here. Join a space. Tap the purple circles in the Fleets line or a shared link to request to speak or just to chill. Start your own. Press the tweet and compose button and hit the Spaces icon and you're there. The topic, the vibe, and who speaks. Explore the features. Turn on live captions. React with emoji. You can now voice chat over Twitter. Because that's something people wanted. Oh no. Good luck with that, Twitter. Good luck with that one. Yeah. This stream is not sponsored by Twitter. I'd be way, way richer if I was. Someone please no. No, 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 no. 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 That was almost a good impression of me. No! No! Well, Twitter doesn't have any money, so they can't sponsor anybody. They're too busy shitting money out the window. Onto the street below. Crowns. I sound like the guy in the command. Yeah, weird, right? Twit. Twit, you're... Maybe Twitter is trying to compete with, like, Discord and Slack. That's kind of what it reads like, actually, looking at the email. I just clicked the button to like look at what the UX looks like, and then I realized that I need to sign into Twitter. So instead, I'll just simply delete the email. Seems like it's better for everybody involved. You know, chat, I'm going to be completely blunt with you guys right now. There are 71 people lurking in the channel, according to my live statistics. There's quite a few people talking, but according to Twitch, we have 43 people watching. What gives? I've been getting a lot of errors recently on streams, which is part of the reason why I stopped using Chrome, to see if it would stop, and it didn't. I'm wondering if people are just lurking in streams and getting an error and being knocked out of the view count. Because Bellinair also has a weirdly low view count. I'm wondering if this is like just a thing that's happening right now, because it feels off. Something's just weird about this. I mean, maybe I'm just like slowly losing popularity and becoming a less famous streamer. That's definitely a possibility. That's definitely a possibility that I'm not going to write out here. Like, I might just be, like, losing all popularity and be slowly falling off into irrelevancy. But, like, this seems weird. I don't know. Something's off. Something's weird. Did the auto hosts fail? Nope. My auto hosts list seemed normal. That's just weird. Looks like Serb is what for? I haven't been on Twitter in a while. You just thought that a lot of people on Twitch lurked. A lot of people, like the majority of people who watch on Twitch lurk. It's so on a good day, Holy Spokes, about 11 to 1200 unique people will tune into my stream. That doesn't actually affect view count. It did for a bit, but that was a bug that got fixed a while ago. But what's the word? Oh, actually, that's Twitch is doing weird stuff on Apple. We're doing weird on Apple stuff. A very low. It's like less than 10% of my audience is on mobile though. Most people who watch me are on PC. Because I have those stats. But that might have something to do with it. But that still doesn't fully explain the full drop. I don't know. It's just chat's super active, right? Like this is the most active my chat has been in. Like this week, easy. Like this week's been pretty chill. There's a lot of you guys talking there right now, and view count is very low. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't be complaining, but like I'm not really complaining. I'm more just confused. It's like this doesn't add up. Because it was unclear. I could have gotten Serb very easily. You want to know how I could have gotten Serb? And I didn't because I figured it would have been immoral. It would just be stop pulling money out of my PayPal. Because all of my income goes directly into my PayPal, and they weren't checking PayPal. They were just checking bank accounts. So I could have gotten Serb. Serb was the Canadian money to people who are broke fund during pandemic. Literally all I had to do was just stop transforming money out of my... It was $2,000 a month for a single person. So I could have just stopped transferring money out of my PayPal and then gotten a raise, basically. But I decided not to do it because I was making enough money still. But that's probably the right thing to do, I would say, Orange. So I feel okay about that. Issue is a lot of people scammed it. Like a lot of people. Like I know somebody who's a florist and they lost their job like right away. And literally all they did during the entire pandemic is like mindfulness and yoga. And it's like, cool. So many people are like unemployed and fucked and you're just like doing yoga. Cool. Oh, they're still going after people who scammed it? Okay, that's good. Or trying to, at least. I mean, yeah, there's only so much they can do. Come on, dwarves, make babies, please. Hello, Pack. How are we? How you liking the Minecraft server stuffs? Hopefully the lag has been sorted. Building a single desk? I mean, gotta do what you gotta do to keep busy, right? Enjoy your lurk, Silver She. There's no rules about links. Just post links. But if you post a link to, like, porn or something bad, you'll never post a link again. And if it's like a YouTube video, I probably won't open it. Oh, yeah. What about Golden Crown Hotel? I've been streaming that. Is it on sale? Or something? Oh, it is. Go buy Golden Crown Hotel, chat. Game's $2. Thanks for the heads up. I knew that there was a sale coming. I just didn't know what day. I'm gonna check that in the game news. You better post pictures of that desk when it's done and post it in the art room on my Discord once it's out. Yeah, it's really good, Silver She. It's really good. Hard as hell, but really good. I might stream some of that tonight. Yep. Yeah, I posted that on the Discord earlier, Holy Spokes. There's a bunch of interesting sales going on. I'm going to need to dig into those. See if there's anything interesting. Although one thing I will say is everybody and their mother is streaming this shit. Don't pre-order that game. Do not pre-order that game. Do not pre-order Dying Light 2. I know a few things. Do not pre-order Dying Light 2. Just don't. Wait. The first one is very good, I know, but wait for release. Wait for reviews because that is good. Orange. But the context is there was a few preview events for that game. And there was very little positive coverage out of those preview events. And also that game has been kind of in various forms of development hell for a while, and to me reads very cyberpunky. So just be wary about that one. Just be wary. You don't even have a clue what this comment is trying to say, nor the motives behind it. I think it is your first bizarre comment. Yeah. You're loving the housing frequency Minecraft server idea. Minecraft server, so glad that you guys brought and it's giving you a chance to meet others from the housing community that you've never met before. Well, that's awesome. I'm glad. Yeah, there will be, I mean, like, you probably already know this, but there will be other servers in the future. You're saying there's a penis slider? I mean, that would make it twice as good as Cyberpunk, because Cyberpunk had 2 penises. Cut and uncut, right? It didn't even have, like, size selection. It was like, were your parents religious or were they not? That's it. So, I mean, if we could get a sexuality slider, like, wasn't it? It was fucking, what's the name of that guy? Saints Row the Third had a sexuality slider, didn't they? Where, like, you could just pitch shift your voice up and down and then just slide the sex slider to the left or right. And the further to the left you go, the more male your character looks, and the further to the right, the more female they look. Which was very funny. So you could, like, slide the voice all the way up and have a really high-pitched, like, super skinny dude. Which was, you know, brilliant. Best character creator in a video game. Don't at me. Saints Row the Third is hilarious. And also great for representation, oddly enough. Cyberpunk, not so good. You see, now we're back up to 63 viewers, which is much more normal. Like, what the shit? Anyway, I don't know. It's just super fucking strange, man. Super fucking strange. But yeah, I'm glad that stuff's going well, Pack. Hopefully we'll... It's something that I really want to do, and I'm just going to kind of speak freely. I don't know if any of this shit's actually going to happen, but something that I really want to do is get to the point with the Halcyon Frequency servers, or server specifically, so that we can go to a developer and say, hey, we have a Discord that can populate a X number people server for your game. Just give us X number of keys so that we can just do a giveaway on the Discord type thing and just get a bunch of people playing. That's something that I really want to be able to do. And I think that that would be a lot of fun to just like, you know, get me and or all of us, or hopefully all of us, assuming we could find a Kiri-friendly game, get a bunch of us all together and just give out a whole bunch of keys and just get a server going. Like, I think that would be a blast. Like, that's, I think, kind of the goal for this sort of stuff, would be able to do that, you know? It's been fun that it's growing. For release, you're going to wait until it's under 20 bucks. I mean, here's the thing about Dying Light 2, right? Jumping back over to that subject. That's the other thing, right? Like, we got to remember, that's a Techland game, right? It's a Techland game, meaning it won't be too difficult to get Dying Light 2 at some point for, like, under $20. Like, right now, Dying Light 1 is $16.99. Like, that game is frequently very cheap. So I very much have a feeling that Dying Light 2 will get to that point after, like, give it 3 months. Maybe not 3 months, 6 months. So wait till 6 months after release and get it cheap. It's just like all those people that are saying, yeah, I'll play Cyberpunk when it's $10. You know what I mean? But, or get them on free on a Steam giveaway. Yeah, no, totally. Which is why you should go buy Golden Krone Hotel for just a few bucks. Seriously. I'm literally gonna have that copy pasted. The first Dying Light. The first Dying Light is basically just Mirror's Edge with zombies. Like that. It was parkour zombies, the video game. Also, supposedly, like, the story for that game is a mess because half their writing team got fired and, like, the game director left and they brought on another one and then he left. So, yeah, just sort of like Cyberpunk. I mean, that's just how AAA games are advertised. But, like, there's just a big preview event going on right now. And I'm just actively stating, like, don't pre-order that game. Because I want my voice to be heard, which is do not pre-order. Okay? Seriously, do not do that. I thought you were stupid, but welcome back. Yeah, I actually, man, just because you mentioned it. This arrived yesterday. Vinyl. It's wonderful. Some of the coolest fucking art in video games. I streamed it at the beginning of the stream. Probably do that tomorrow too. Or not tomorrow, day after tomorrow, because tomorrow's my day off. Investments are open, chat. Pre-ordering is just a bad idea. Pre-ordering digital goods is about as redundant as you can get. It's like you can get it right now by just simply buying it. My feet are cold. I'm just gonna put socks on. Oh no, Cooler's throwing a tantrum. Don't hurt anybody, Cooler, I swear. It's already over. It was a very short tantrum. Isn't it the argument that it helps the studio or whatever? Yeah, but like, they don't need the fucking help in a lot of cases. Like, that's not quite how business works. I mean, yes, it certainly helps the studio, but it's more of a it helps the publisher, less of a it helps the studio. It's to help them, but not to help you. Exactly. Like, just, I don't know. I mean, there are a few examples where it's like, sure, pre-order a video game. Like, I will be completely blunt. The next game that Playdead announces, whenever Playdead announces another game, I will probably pre-order it if there are pre-orders available, because I love their last two games. Both of their games were incredible. Limbo and Inside are two of my favorite games ever made. No questions asked. Like, I love those games. But that is a very specific situation, right? Like, if Valve was to turn around and saying, yo, we're making Half-Life 3 and it's not a VR game, or I would probably pre-order it if I had the option. Because it's like, okay, sure, that is a thing that I want to play. And I will play that regardless of if it's bad. But that's very rare. Actually, no, not with Valve. I wouldn't do that. I've just suddenly changed my mind. No, I wouldn't do that with Valve. But there's like example, I will back a Kickstarter, which is kind of worse than pre-ordering if it's a game I really want to see get made. i.e. Fallout 76 and Cyberpunk. That's very recent. But those are just recent bombs. Like, I mean, Biomutant even. Look at the response to Biomutant. Like, that game just came out. Like, it just came out. And the response to it is like, not good. Oh God, I feel bad for anybody who actually, no, I don't feel bad for anybody who, pre-ordered Atlas, because we all knew that game was going to be fucking bad. Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. Pack, I couldn't agree more. Yeah, actually. If Valve went public, I would also buy their stocks. Question is, Orange, do you own any stocks in Roblox? That's the real question. Do you own any stocks for Roblox? Because now that's your cash cow right there. You do not yet. Well, you're too late because you missed the boat already. To the moon. You don't have to worry about pre-ordering games or not. You can't run most of them anyway. Oh, really? I mean, that helps. Wait, hold on a second. Is Neopets publicly traded? Can you buy Neopets stock? Yeah, Roblox is a publicly traded company. You can buy Roblox stocks as of like 3 months ago or something. Roblox is up 8% today. Fucking nice. You know what's? I'm actually shocked. You know what's shocking to me is that Roblox went public before they made a cryptocurrency. I'm kind of shocked that there isn't like some sort of like NFT or crypto thing in Roblox, but they are publicly traded. Yeah, because they were sold by the Scientology group. Scientology owned Neopets Corp, and then they sold, but you were going to build a PC, but then prices went bonkers. Yeah, I know that feel. I mean, here's the thing, right? There are so many games that you could just play on, like, for a billion years and never have to worry about buying a graphics card. Like, unless you're trying to play Escape from Tarkov, like, just don't fucking worry about it, man. Like, just do not worry about buying a new computer. Just use what you got. Because there's, like, Golden Krone Hotel is a game that you could easily put 500 hours into. Easily. And still have fun. Easily. And that game is $2 right now. $2. $2. Dwarf Fortress is fucking free. NetHack is fucking free. Like, why do you need to buy games? Open XCOM is fucking free. And probably better than, like, the fucking recent XCOM games. Like, Open TTD is free. Well, I mean, crypto mining is changing too, right? It's becoming proof of stake, which is completely different. So, I mean, it might be hard to buy an SSD, but graphics cards in theory should become easier to purchase, especially once Ethereum moves over. Well, I mean, the reason the computer parts market is so crazy right now isn't actually as much because of crypto. It's more because of just the silicon shortage. It's the actual chipset shortage that's causing the problems. I mean, I bought two. When I started reading about the proof of stake changes, I was like, ooh. Do what you gotta do. Post some screenshots if you find cool things, Pack. By the way, for those of you who don't know, my stream team on this Discord, we're currently running a relatively public community Minecraft server, which you just need to request a whitelist for, and then we can get you set up and ready to go if you want to play. We're also going to be running some other servers in the future. Some maybe sub only, but some may not. So just get in there and agree to the rules. Keep your language to PG, because that's kind of a pretty standard rule that we have going for that whole server. It's just like no cursing, basically. Keep it clean and keep it classy. Jump in there and have some fun. It's more a different type of technology, making things very different very soonish. Yeah, basically. Absolutely. Orange. Basically. Avorion 2.0 will be one of them. Because me and Evil Trick will make that happen. Man, I was really hoping Cooler would go knock over that. Great. It'd be kind of cool if Cooler became a vampire. Yeah, exactly. The chip shortage isn't necessarily, or isn't directly caused by crypto mining right now. The shortage currently is being caused by just lack of parts. So it's actually the fault of the pandemic more than crypto mining right now. Crypto mining ain't fucking helping, don't get me wrong, but like. Also, that's a pretty dog, Beermanir. Do I spy a Wii? I spy a Wii. I think that's a Wii. I should grab another photo of my parents' cat. Because he's very fat right now, but he is 20 years old this year. 20-year-old cat. And this is a cat that survived having both of his back legs shattered. Not broken, shattered. I have a Wii in my closet. I've never used that Wii. I mean, as humans, we're only capable of telling so many stories, right? Things are no longer surprising you. You've lost the childhood wonder. The feeling that many of us crave. I know what you mean. Does she play Wii Sports? I was gonna say, like, what's the game? What's your mom's game of choice? Is there a particular movie that's been upsetting you, or it's basically it? Yeah, sounds about right. It's the bowl. I have hiccups. It is the bowling game for a lot of people. Midnight Sky. I haven't even heard of it. I don't know. I get enjoyment out of movies that are bad, so. She's been with you a while? Aw. That's being slowly talked about. Might be able to compete against DDR. GDDR. So no more Dance Dance Revolution. It's now Grand Dance Dance Revolution RAM. With its own properties that may potentially have some advantage. I don't know, man. Unless it makes Dwarf Fortress run better, I don't care. Unless it makes Dwarf Fortress faster. And I'm only partly joking about that. But yeah, no, I don't know too much about that stuff. I'm one of those people who I pay attention to the tech industry when I'm buying a computer. But when I'm not buying a computer, I do my best to pretend that it doesn't exist. Not because I don't like the tech industry or anything. Like, I quite enjoy learning about that stuff, but it's just, there's so much, and it's so much fucking work. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if anybody else feels that way, but I'm very much of the opinion that it's like, oh, there's so much, and I have to pay so much, I have to think so much about this stuff. Why don't I just, like, ugh. I mean, anything that's less power hungry is good. Spring has arrived, meaning if any dwarves are going to die, they're going to die right now. And the annual tribute from Basti Just Mac has arrived, and nobody has died from Lixa. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, nobody's died, I don't think. We did lose Socks at the beginning of the stream, but seems like it's tribute o'clock. To not fall too far behind, but not enough to care about the fine print. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I basically just completely ignore it until I need to, and then I just research like mad and get caught up. I mean, I'm generally pretty up to date on the most recent graphics cards, but that's about it. Generally pretty up to date on that. But that's about it. Uh, 25 iron bolts. Do you even need to screenshot that one? 25 iron bolts, that's all. For tradition? Oh, did you get the screenshot, or do I need to pop it back up? So I did close it pretty quick. Figured out why she keeps staring at me. The stream audio keeps her from napping. Oh no. Poor dog. Wonder how I can make a dog go to sleep. I'm pretty good at making people fall asleep while streaming. Not very good at making dogs fall asleep, apparently. Two ballista arrows and one more crown. Manager's gonna go manage work orders. Dwarf is busy. Busy, busy, busy. Let's collect some more sand. So that's something I need to be working on that I haven't been. I got a lot of doors I need to sell too. The 177th tribute. These numbers are starting to get bigger than I'm comfortable with, Stone. You know, it's like you've done this 177 times. It's crazy to me. Absolutely crazy, in my opinion. So, chat, today, not one but two roguelite deck builders have come out. Not one, but two came out today. This is the world that we live in right now. It's no longer Battle Royale games. It's now deck builders. You got Vivid Knight and Tainted Grail. I almost want to go back to Battle Royale games. I don't know. I don't know, man. So your employer saw your hair color today, and he deadpan looked at me and said, "You did that to your hair in the most unimpressed way." And let me sit on that for a minute, and then said it looked goddamn awesome, and then asked you where you went. Well, okay. That's kind of funny. Gonna go break something? Can I put you in prison, Cooler? I am impressed by this dwarf's like ability to tantrum on repeat, but also not actually hurt anybody. Oh, there you go. You broke two windows. All right, Cooler, you're in trouble. You in trouble. Sorry. You in trouble now. You in trouble. You broke two windows, and the dwarves definitely saw. Cooler's been caught with crimes again. It's the way to compliment people as a boss. I mean, the way to compliment people as a boss is to not be a boss. Nobody likes a boss. People like a manager or a leader. Two counts of vandalism. Because he broke two windows. $495 paperwork. Damn. We should do a round of beers for the 500th paperwork. That's pretty soon. Probably won't be today. Definitely Tuesday. All right. What is to be the punishment? It's the Council of Men things that are hard. Yeah, no, I completely agree. I mean, none of us could have predicted how much money those dwarves would have, or those humans would have. None of us could have predicted that. But thank you very much for being our storage piles historian. And for keeping track of all of those shenanigans, you know? Hey guys, if you're lurking in my channel and you're playing on the Minecraft server, don't forget to lurk in Bell and Air's stream, yeah? Help the guy out. Why are humans bringing you tribute? Because you can demand tribute when you raid people. And that's what we did. Instead of invading people, we just made everybody bring us tribute. So they're all bringing us free shit. So we get a lot of random garbage given to us every year. Okay, Cooler's going back to prison. The real question is, how long is Cooler going to prison for? 57 days. That's what I'm talking about. Good long time in prison. Like, made him vomit on the way in. Perfect. Oh, it's called a protection racket. Yep. You threaten to murder them and say that nothing bad will happen to you if you give us money, and they give us money. It's what a squad of 10 top quality dwarves will do when they show up at your front gate.
Scare the piss out of you.
This is what that does. Yeah. That was a big yawn. Where'd that come from? Feels repentant. Hopefully that'll fix Cooler. That's the longest time Cooler's ever been in prison. And Cooler gets nothing but positive thoughts about being in prison. So, which is like a weird thing to say, but... Spinash? What do you mean? I don't know who you're talking about, Orange. Do not know who nor what you talk about. Oh, the Spanish Inquisition? I mean... Then... Maybe they lurk. Who knows? We didn't expect them, and they disappeared as quickly as they came. I mean, come on. Nobody expects them. Neither do we expect them to stay. See how Cooler's doing. See? Repentant. Pleasure, pleasure, pleasure. Criminals just need to go to prison more often in Dwarf Fort. That's a lot of unicorns that need to get slaughtered. Slaughtering a bunch of animals, too. Seems like pretty standard spring cleaning. 89 animals, yada yada, collecting sand, getting ready to do more glass. All right, chat, I need to take a real quick lunch break. I'm just going to go quickly grab my sandwich and get my injections and stuff done real quick. So I will be back in a minute. Shouldn't be too long because I do have a sandwich prepped. Thank you, everybody, for the hype train earlier today and the tips and for helping keep the stream funded. Thank you very much, everybody, for spending time here. I will be back, like I said, real soon. If you're just, lurking, could you do me a huge favor and type in the word beer? And let's see how many beers we can get. Let's get that chat moving. And if you're like Peter and you give me money, and you give me enough money, in fact, that you have access to sound commands. If you could use a couple sound commands while I'm gone to entertain the chat, that'd be fantastic. And also, I don't know. I feel like I should dare chat to do things. Like, you know, if I come back to a hype train, I'll do a thing. But like, when I have more space in the new office, I'm gonna like, I don't know, like, be able to. I will have more standing space and moving space, so I'll be able to do dumb shit again. But anyway, I will be back. Hi, Club Penguin Pat. Just went for lunch.
Is
Back
that
in a minute.
fucking magma?
No, actually, there is no magma. BRB. Oh shit! Thank you very much for the $5. Orange. Cheers, man. The Forgotten Beast Okan Inen Isketh has come. A gigantic feathered caterpillar. It has a spiral shell and it squirms and fidgets. Its slate gray feathers are downy. Beware, it's deadly dust. Well, look at that old bastard. I gotta write a thing down on my phone. Hold up. Just had to do the reading of the thingy first. It's locked in the basement, so we're not gonna fight it. I don't think there's another Forgotten Beast down there right now. If there is, it's hiding. We might get a Titan fight, although that's pretty unlikely currently. I'm still not sure what happened to the glass one. The glass one just kind of vanished. All right, I've punched in the things for foods. Oh, there it is. It's a giant insect. It's the blue eye. And it jumped. I guess it can kind of fly. It can flutter. Yeah, not for another 21 minutes, Orange. Also, real quick, whitelisting Narvicious in the background. Excuse me. And done. Yeah, no, there isn't anything for this. I have hiccups. There isn't anything for this critter to fight down here. So looks like it's just going to kind of hang out. That's fine. There's a dwarf making charcoal. Sweet. Everything seems to be more or less sorted. We need to get the basement sealed up so we can get the waterfall running again. Look at how much happier this dwarf is already. It's wonderful. I think instead of like, you know, if we just put all of my dwarves in prison for 1 month every year, they'd be so much happier. more coffee. It's good for the soul. Still pondering bodily fluids, are we? Well, at least some things don't change. 240. I didn't even realize we're in year 240. We're almost at year 250. You know, as long as I try and get roughly 2 years per stream, we can pretty easily, like, math out how much longer it's going to take me to finish this. And I've been, like, thinking about it because I could do marathon streams where I do 5 years per stream instead of my current, which is about 2. 2 takes me about 5 hours. So if I were to do marathon streams, I'd do 5 years per stream. And that would cut down time significantly. Which I think is something I could do if I didn't swap to another game, right? Chat, would you guys be down for like a 2-week long Longdeath-a-thon or something, where I just played Longdeath every single day or every single day, 7 days in a row, 14 days in a row for 2 weeks or something? Is to savor it? Yes, but I don't want it to take me 3 more years. It's time to finish it off. Dude, we're not even a third of the way done. We're not even a quarter of the way done. I'm 100 streams in. We're not even a quarter of the way done. Just to give you an idea, we have a ways to go. So it's like, yes, the idea is to savor it. And the idea is to see how far I can push the game. But also, you know, let's be reasonable here. Something else I've thought about doing is streaming Longdeath for like 4 hours, streaming a game for 2 hours and streaming another 4 hours Longdeath. I thought about doing that. You're cool with either approach? I mean, I would like Longdeath to be relatively close to finish before the Steam version releases. So yeah, that's kind of where my brain is at on that subject. Like, I would like this fortress to be nearing completion by that point. Let's make 100 green glass blocks. Let's get to it. I'm going to work on some more of that. Also, Orange, thanks a ton for all the support today, by the way. Seriously, cheers. Also, this kind of doesn't really have anything to do with anything. But I got a new Patreon supporter yesterday, and it scared the shit out of me. And it scared the shit out of me because when Patreon sends me an email saying that I got a new patron, this happened last night after I was done streaming, when I was offline. When Patreon sends me an email saying I have a new patron, it doesn't always state the currency that they're supporting me in. and it doesn't say whether or not it's yearly or monthly, right? And it was SEK, which I think is Swedish. I might be wrong. And it was the like the $7 tier for a year, basically. But because it was the $7 tier for a year, it read like, and because Patreon doesn't understand the concept of dollar signs or like other symbols, it just says dollar sign. So it's like, new pledge at $6.85 dollar sign. It freaked me the fuck out when I saw that yesterday. It startled the hell out of me. I was like, what the? Oh, okay, that makes more sense now that I've read the email. But like, I really wish that they would be a little bit more specific in their emailing so they don't give me a mild heart attack. It's very mean of them just debating me out of that. It's like, nothing against the person who's supporting me. Very much appreciate the support. But like, it's just really funny. It's just really goddamn funny. I don't know, Chad. Have you ever had an email like that where from like the headline of it, it looked like one thing, but then you click on the email and the headline isn't wrong, but it turns out to not be anything like what the headline makes it out to be? Because Patreon does that to me relatively frequently. Although I guess I work in an industry where I get really weird emails all the time. Like, I keep getting this email, and I actually haven't clicked on it yet. I think it's like a 2D shooter or something. But all it says is, kill Nazis, shoot aliens, go to space, and invade Mars. Is all that it says. And you know what? I don't really care to click on that either. It just sounds like a lot of effort. I'm not going to lie. It's like each of those things individually, maybe. All of those things at once? I don't know. I don't know if I can handle that. Now, if that was an email from Nintendo, I'd click it, though. Now that I think about it. If that was an email from Nintendo, I would click it. But it wasn't from Nintendo. It was just from one of the PR companies that I'm on the email list for. You know what's kind of crazy? We're getting close to 10,000 views on the first episode of Longdeath. We're at 9,200. I don't talk about that a lot, but that's kind of a lot of people have watched the first episode of Longdeath. Kind of a lot. I guess I'm just pleasantly impressed with the Dwarf Fortress audience, I guess. I very much wasn't expecting people to stick with Longdeath at all, but the fact that there are people that do and have been is super neat. Also, I only just noticed that for some reason, Peter. I didn't see it when it first popped up. I don't actually think that the merch store that I use has the option to sell thongs. But if it did, it would have to actually be like a really long thong. So it like is actually just a really, really thin loincloth. Like it would have to be a thong that's like twice as long as most people's legs. Like it's just dragging behind them, like out the bottom of their pants when they're walking. No Borat bikinis? Nah. Don't have the ability to. What are those called? Those are called jock socks, aren't they? Or something? Yeah, it's like the crotch cradle shit. Yeah, no, they don't sell those. I could do a body pillow though. Which, you know, nobody actually wants that. Because nobody buys my socks. You know, actually, chat, if I sell 100 pairs of socks, I'll do something really stupid with merch. We've sold like 4, so. The body pillows are the socks. The socks are like 15 bucks. And they're pretty good. Body pillow? I don't know. I haven't looked. I have not looked. You know, to be totally honest, I don't really want to. I do not really want to. Oh god, actually, if I do this, Cooler may die of thirst. Just kind of got to keep an eye on him. I mean, they're just custom print body pillows where you can put whatever the fuck you want on them, but I'm not going to sell a body pillow because nobody will buy it. Also, I don't want to put me on a body pillow, so no. If I were to do anything with a body pillow, I'd probably just cover it in skulls and just sell a body pillow that's just covered with tiny little skulls. That would be something I would consider doing, but also nobody buys my merch anyway, and nobody has bought a piece of merch from me for over 2 months, so I don't see the point. Like, at all. At all. And no, I don't believe that you'll buy them, even though you'll insist that you will. Because you won't. So don't tell me that you will, because you won't. Trust me, you won't. And if you're saying that you will, you're lying to yourself because you won't. So instead of wasting your money on merch, do something of value to the world. I literally just have merch because people bug me to make it, and then nobody buys it. Like, to this day, I've spent more money. I've given Cooler more money for art, for merchandise, than people have actually given me for merchandise. So, merchandise has always been a net negative for me on the stream, so I see absolutely no logical reason why I would sell merch. So I don't know why I'm discussing any of this, because it's all completely irrelevant. Speaking of completely irrelevant, how are you doing, chat? How's your day been? Guys doing alright? We've gotten kind of lurky in the last 30 minutes. What can I do? What do you guys want to talk about? Is it because I went and ate a sandwich? It's probably because I went and ate a sandwich. Why are you honking at me? What'd I do wrong? Quit judging me, man. Fucking go lurk in Bellinar's stream. Dude's got 10 viewers. That's a crime. Absolute crime. Dwarves, you guys have like 5 days to lurk here. That was pretty enjoyable. Yeah, that's good. I hope that I get sun, but I don't want hot sun. Got a promotion on Tuesday? Fuck yeah. Is this an expected or an unexpected promotion? You're gonna go to Aldi's? Do we need anything? I'm pretty stocked on groceries right now. Thanks for the offer, though. I think Aldi's is a grocery store. We don't have Aldi's here, so it's kind of hard for me to actually answer that, because I don't really know what Aldi's sells. Like, I sort of have an idea, but not really. You've eaten sweets? I've been eating some nachos because my mom gave me a big old bag of nacho chips that she didn't want because they were too spicy for Dad. They're not spicy at all. My dad just can't handle any spice because my dad's a big baby. So those are tasty. It's technically 2 companies. I've heard that. We also don't have Trader Joe's in Canada, but I know what Trader Jody's is. Trader Jody's? Trader Joe's is. I know what Trader Joe's is, but we don't actually have Trader Joe's in my region. I don't shop at those types of stores anyways, so. Don't you like it when the company just agrees with you that giving you more money is a good idea? Understand? You have no idea who else has Aldi's, but you have Aldi's? Fair enough. I don't know. I don't shop at like the really big grocery stores or big box stores. I try and like we have fucking Walmart here and we had Target here for a while and we have Real Canadian Superstore and Costco and all that shit. But like I don't know. I don't like those stores. I find them it's funny because like I always tell people that I really genuinely, and I'm not joking when I say this, I genuinely love grocery shopping. It's one of the highlights of my week. Like getting to go to the grocery store is like it's like being a kid in a toy store for me. It's like it's so much fun. It's like, well, what am I going to eat this week? What do I get to eat? Like what am I going to splurge on? What's the thing I'm going to spend some extra money on this week to like treat myself, you know? And I really 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 enjoy that process. And stores like Costco suck all of that enjoyment and fun out of it and replace that with consumerism, bright clean room lights, and it feels like I'm shopping in a hospital, and I hate it. I don't know if anybody else has ever felt that feeling, but it's like, I love buying groceries at small grocery stores. I hate large department stores, like with a passion. They are awful. And a lot more responsibility, but it's what you want to do, and more money is always fun. That's good. Fuck yeah, man. Hell yeah. Jack, can I get a couple, just not a huge round of beers, but just like 1 or 2 beers for Norstad? Because that promotion's a big deal. That promotion's big deal. Oh, that's good shit. At least Trader Joe's tries to look nice. It's funny because like, I'm pretty open, Club Penguin, about hating online dating, but at the same time, I still stare at Tinder more than I should admit. And there's a lot of people on that platform that flaunt the fact that they have a Costco membership as a good thing. Instant swipe left, negative. Nope, go away, get off my screen for me. Just absolutely cannot deal. Do not want. It's like if you're gonna be making me shop at Costco, I am out. I am out. Absolutely fucking out. For their cheaper gas? Yeah, sure, but that doesn't involve going into Costco. I don't think you have to go into Costco to get their gas, right? It sort of looked like what you described, what just like a nightmare hellscape that feels like you're shopping in like a rundown, what's it called? Hospital. You have to have a membership, what, to get the cheaper gas? I mean, you should be driving an electric vehicle, but I digress. Feels like a lot of people got, it feels like a lot of people got promotions and new jobs recently, which is nice to see. It's nice to see people come out the other end of the pandemic better off, you know? And it feels like people are starting to progress forward again, which is really nice to see. Has Cooler been let out? Cooler has been let out and is no longer stressed, but must practice the fighting arts. Man. Sucks. I know that unfortunate folks who like don't have a place to live will steal those stone and then end up leaving them in places because like they need to transport their stuff. Can I ask a question? Why would YouTube get banned in Russia? And what's stopping people from, installing NordVPN? Just going around it. Would regularly sit unused for 3+ weeks. I mean, I was more leaning towards the statement of like the trucking companies should be leaning towards electric vehicles, but yes, you are correct. I also don't know what a Market 32 is. They wanted to make VPNs illegal? Okay, but what's stopping people from buying a VPN? It's like, there are people who watch me from China on this stream quite frequently. I see the stat. I know that they watch me. There are people watching this stream from China. So, and people who watch my YouTube videos from China. Both of those sites are not allowed in China. So, who care? Slightly pricier price dropper that doesn't look like ass. Sounds kind of like No Frills. We have a store up here called No Frills, and No Frills is very much that. Oh, these are all New York things. Like there's a lot of chains in the U.S. that we do not have up in Canada, which makes sense. We also have a lot. Like you wouldn't know the name of the chain that I shop at if I were to mention it because it's like basically just in the Greater Vancouver area. Like every region has their own smaller chains that are owned by bigger chains or vice versa. No, I'm not talking about Hong Kong viewers. I'm talking about mainland China viewers. I do have people who watch my stream from mainland China. Because who would know them exactly? Yeah. It's like, I mean, that's part of like the beauty of the internet, right? When someone like Holy Spokes is talking about these stores that they go to, it gives a very different picture of what it's like to live in New York versus living in the UK versus living in Canada versus living in Russia. It's like we all have completely different, like, this is the normal place that I go to buy my food. This is where I go to buy computer parts. This is where I go to buy this thing. And it's just completely different. And it's kind of part of the reason why I like the internet so much is because it's like, oh, it's like this window into other people's lives, which are completely different from mine based on what part of this ball that we live on you happen to be located. We talked about Greg's once, Stone. It needs a VPN to access them. Really? Oh, that sucks, Ocean Bug. Yeah, I've had a handful of people reach out in the past because they have a hard time getting into Twitch chat. The reason they have a hard time getting into Twitch chat actually makes a lot of sense if you think about it, because you need a verified email in order to type in my chat. It's something that I've required for a long time because I used to get a lot of harassment. We're into summertime. And in order to curb that and stop that from happening, I had to turn on the strictest Twitch rule, which is requiring email verification in order to type. Which is why you see a lot of like bots in smaller channels advertising view bots and shit, because they don't have that requirement turned on. I have that requirement turned on. And it's quite difficult for some people in China to have a not Chinese email, but it's not too difficult to watch streams. So because making an email is difficult, verifying your email is very difficult. So there are some people who actually will watch embedded streams with separate Chinese chats. There's a few websites to do that. And there's also actually something that you'll see pop up every now and again called Twitch_coil_bot. And it sometimes will show up in random streamers and it's usually 100 bits that it cheers. What it is it's literally, it's a company that you can do surveys. And then once you've done X amount of surveys, it will buy 100 bits on Twitch and cheer it to somebody that you want them to cheer it to. It's a lot of surveys you have to do. But if a couple people sign up and they're doing surveys over time, bits will get cheered. Hi, Audio. How are you? And it's very commonly used by people in mainland China or IP locked regions that want to support streamers on Twitch that either A, can't afford to, or B, don't have the means to. And so every now and again you'll see that pop up. And I get those cheers usually on Sunday nights. Late at night, I'll get like 100 or 200 bits from Coilbot almost every week. Really late at night on Sunday nights. So right when midnight rolls over, it goes away and vanishes. And it's usually when I'm offline that they pop up. It's kind of neat. So, I don't know. And then there's Alaska, where I go to hunt my food. Alaska seems like northern BC, so feels like Canada, to be honest. So I don't know. It doesn't feel that weird to me. Also, hello, LaFonda. How was your lurks? So it happened once when I was live, actually. Because it's just automated, right? It's just automated. So it's just when there's enough, it just boop, buys and cheers. It's kind of neat. I don't know. I kind of like it. Studying. Studying can be good. Let's hang out in the tavern. Still got tons of animals I need to slaughter. Now, was that because you're sick or because you slept through your alarm? Like, are you sick or are you sick? You woke up this morning and not feeling well? Ah, that sucks. Feel better. Get well soon. Hopefully the sleeping until 3 p.m. helped. Yesterday, when I abruptly ended stream, I basically just got up, walked over to my bed, and passed the fuck out. And woke up, like, at 10 o'clock at night. I was like, oh, hello. Well, a little early. It was like 9 when I woke up. Also, I was informed that by Freskins specifically, that I hosted somebody called Lefa something who talked more about my stream than their own stream. Explain? I'm just kind of you know, I don't know who that may have been, but like, I don't host a lot of people. Why is that? Why are you talking about some weird, like, depressed white boy? Also supports crypto. Neat. I mean, if you want to give me crypto, just tell me what wallet you need, and I will just send you a fucking link. Like, straight up. Like, if somebody actually wants to give me crypto, don't do the bot thing. Just tell me what cryptocurrency you want to give me, and I will do that. I guess that means if you have $70,000 in Bitcoin, you could cheer a lot of bits then. For people who can't chat? No, totally. Yeah, that's interesting. I didn't know that it supported crypto. Last time I looked into it, it was just the survey stuff. Because I randomly got a cheer late at night, and I just kind of looked at it. I was like, what the fuck? Really weird. Okay, the dwarves are just dancing. We'll just let them hang out for a minute. I'm going to come up. Well, good to know that I'm coming up and not coming down. That doesn't even make any sense in that context. I saw a dwarf tell the story of the formation of the Staney Hall at Longdeath in the early autumn of 27 at the Simple Dinner, and it is interesting. I like that that is like one of the most important events in this fortress's history. The Staney Hall. They really like it. Well, coming down would imply I'm coming down from a bad high or a good high. So that is more of a drugs term than anything. So coming down is like what a heroin addict who's like, or sugars, yeah, would be something that like a friend of mine who used to do a lot of heroin would tell me when he was coming down, because he'd be like, yeah, I'm coming down. Climbing down from the atmosphere. You okay? Yep, okay. I had some good friends when I worked in fast food, let's put it that way. When I was homeless and passed out on a friend's sofa and woke up at 2 o'clock in the morning on my day off and they were snorting coke off the table, I'm like, good morning, bye. Walked out the back door. That they can donate without risk. It is kind of neat, yeah. Like I said, like it is kind of neat. Like I know some people who are like really weirded out by the Coilbot stuff. I think that shit's awesome. Like, I think we need more stuff like that for regions that can't easily do that stuff. Also, Cutest, I'm actually really curious because, like, you've been kind of lurky recently, but I wanted to ask you, what's your opinion on the price changes for Twitch subs? Because Twitch subs are going to get cheaper for you. Had to find you on the had to find my phone. You're on the TV. Darn it. I mean, I'm just big screen technology up in here. You know what I mean? Like you can't handle me on a small screen. I don't. My big personality don't fit on no small screen. You got to put me on the big screen. Come on. Someone get a 90-foot projector. Someone just project me on the moon. So subs are getting cheaper for regions that are not America. So NA subs are saying the same price. Apparently in Mexico, is it Mexico and Turkey? I think it's Mexico and Turkey that have already dropped. Basically, Twitch is doing regional pricing for subs over the next 6 months. Hold on, let me just find the article and I'll just link it. There's the link, but since the humans showed up and the game's paused, I can just show it. They're not all in yet, but everything like Africa, Asia Pacific, Caribbean, Europe, Latin America, Oceania, some countries in North America, Middle East, and South America are all getting regional pricing. And you can find like the exact amounts and whatnot. But that's all slowly, and it all came out, yeah, from this is the other article, local subscription pricing right there, because they are basically adjusting the pricing of subs for lower income or lower currency valued regions. For everybody. Let me tell you this. If it goes bad for streamers, they won't turn it off because this is something that you can't walk back. Straight up. Once you implement something like this, it's forever. So no, we are going to be getting less money per sub. Lump. Straight up, we are going to be getting less money per sub. So somebody subscribing in Turkey to me right now, I'm now getting less than half of what I would have previously from their subscription, meaning I will lose a lot of sub revenue. Yeah, which is why they're dropping the price in the UK. So subs if you live in the UK are going to be dropping in price, which is really bad for people with heavily European audience. They're going to be losing a lot of money. But sort of bouncing off of what Lump said, they are going to be eating the difference for the 3 months every single time a country swaps. So I think I have like 4 subscribers that are in Turkey. For the next 3 months, assuming I stream within 10% of the same number of hours, if I stream 10% less hours, I will lose. So if I stream 20 less hours one month, I will lose this money for the next 3 months, which is fucked up. But they will pay out the difference for those subscribers for the next 3 months. Ideally, that's the idea, right? Oceanbug is that it'll make it possible for more people to subscribe. I don't know if that's how it'll end up working in practice. It's kind of hard to say. It is kind of hard to say. That's so weird that they would make it cheaper for the UK since their dollar is worth more. Well, that's the thing, is they're basing it on the US dollar pricing. If it, you don't mind paying the amount you pay if it doesn't contain US taxes like it did before. It's an interesting point. But yeah, no, that's something that they're doing. And there's nothing that we can do about it. It's just something that they're doing. So it's something that we get to deal with, which I think is going to be weird, to put it bluntly. And it's really worrying a lot of people. I'm not super worried, mostly because a large portion of my audience is not in regions that are going to be affected. It's like something like 60, I think 40% of my audience is in the US and 60% of my audience is in the US and Canada. So I think then it's like Netherlands next. Oh yeah, no, I'm right there with you. It's like $7.76 or something last time I looked, and it's been as high as $8 before to sub in Canada, which is fucked up that Canada's not getting price adjusted. Not gonna lie. So I don't know. It's gonna be weird. I mean, it just kind of reinforces the thing that I've said so many times in the past, which is if you like streamers, support them on Patreon. You know, support your local streamer. Support them on Patreon. You're kind of in the middle right now. I know a number of people from Russia who just straight up can't afford to subscribe, period, because of the costs, Cutest. So I just thought I'd ask you because you're one of the few that I know who do. So looks like Simplex got reelected. Simplex is maybe winning that popularity vote. Good for you, Simplex. Good for you. Patreon doesn't give you emotes? No, it doesn't. Sometimes it stands out, Orange, when Cutest forgets to swap the keyboard over. And it's just like, oh, that's definitely not the English alphabet. That's not an alphabet I can read. How's things going? They going. We lost one dwarf. No babies. Doing a lot of mental health stuff, trying to keep one of my merchants from tantruming, which is proving difficult. You do get sound bites, yeah. And the sound bites on Patreon is about the equivalent of 3 months worth of a tier 1 subscription. I can't tell you how much I make through Twitch, the cut-wise, but I can tell you that supporting me on Patreon at the $7 a month tier is about the equivalent of 3 months worth of tier 1 sub. I mean, do you live in an igloo, Orange? Because I do. cold in here. God damn it. Gotta pay the heating bills. Yes, there you go. That's the correct answer. And I assume that you also take your moose to work, right? Actually, question. Now, this is a question. Is Bud Light purchasable in bars in Moscow? Oh, you take the polar bear? Man, those are expensive. I can't afford a polar bear anymore. You know, it's just the whole endangered species thing. Moose was too expensive? What? Really? Moose are expensive over there? God damn. You can buy Bud Light? Okay, there you go. It's exactly the same as America. I mean, I've been running off of someone I used to know's theory that Russia and America are actually way more in common, have way more in common than they realize. They both like big guns, they both like big trucks, and they both think they're the most important country on the planet. Like, they kind of have, like, a lot in common. The only difference is, like, the government style, really. Like, it's just capitalism versus, you know? Like, they have way more in common than they realize. It's more like an ego competition at this point. It's like, we have bigger guns. No, we have bigger guns. Basically. We have bigger jet. No, we have bigger jet. Like, stop it. Bunch of immature little shits. Christ, grow up. Exactly, Peter. It's literally just like a Mr. Universe contest. Flexing. I don't know. I find that stuff to be kind of funny. Maybe it's a shitty thing to make fun of, but I find it to be genuinely funny. Capitalism versus ultra-capitalism? Ultra-capitalism sounds like a supervillain. Ultra-captain. Power of capitalism. I mean, Captain America. Cough. I understood that reference. I mean, it's actually not too far off of Captain America versus Iron Man, actually. Saying universal basic income is coming soon. I mean, we're just trying to catch up to Sweden. Like, America and Russia are just flexing at each other, and Canada's just like, hey, Sweden's pretty cool. We're working on it, Freskins. We'll get there. We would have caught up if it wasn't for the French. It's funny because it's like, it's kind of true. B looks like, I heard that. I'm coming for you. What did the French do? Oh, they like to vote in the opposite direction of everything that is progressive. They are, well, not all of them. Like, there's a lot of wonderful people in Quebec, don't get me wrong. But like, they do have a political party that has a habit of doing everything they can to just slow down everything. Like, not even go in a particular direction, just like, let's slow shit down and argue about dumb shit. Like, I don't know. I mean, imagine if everybody in Texas spoke French and refused to learn English. So everybody else in America had to learn English. Nothing would get done. Nothing would get done. Just nothing will get done. Just period. Shit, damn ass. Oh, God. Quebec is the Florida of Canada? I mean, isn't Florida the Florida of Canada? Like, I know plenty of older Canadians that own property in Florida. Actually, Wouldn't Newfoundland be the Florida of Canada? Because, like, we all forget about Newfoundland. Partner. I hope I'm not, like, dragging you too much here, B. Like, I'm just having fun. I mean, I know where Florida and British Columbia, the Florida of British Columbia is. Orange, please tell me you've heard the song "If I Were Prime Minister" by the Arrogant Worms, right? Sometimes you wish the snowbirds would stay up. I mean, they had to last year. Plus bad plastic surgeries. Yep. You think that the worst part, the rest of Canada votes wrong and slows shit up? Man. I mean, at least we agree on something. I don't know. I'll have you know, I vote as socialist as I fucking can every time, and nobody goddamn listens, so. My entire life, my dad always voted liberal, and my mom always voted conservative. And now my mom votes conservative, and then for a while there, my mom was voting liberal and my dad was voting conservative, and now they both vote NDP, so they're learning. They're learning. They're learning. Slowly. Wait, really? Because when lockdown happened, Delitha, it was like just a wall of all of these stories of, oh, snowbirds are stuck in Vancouver and can't get to their vacation homes. What are you just still chuckling to yourself? I mean, that's about the equivalent of what it would be like for the States. It's like if everybody, well, I mean, I guess there's also like a very large Spanish speaking population, but they don't really have control over an entire state. You know what I mean? It would be like if one entire state in the U.S. spoke Spanish, and all that they wanted to do was get more benefits or separate from the rest of the country. I guess that's not too far off from Florida in a way. But I don't know. I'm just being kind of directly mean to a lot of people right now, so I just to be totally clear, not trying to offend anybody with this bullshit. I'm just rambling about nonsensical trash, goofing off. Let's just sell a bunch of arrows and bolts. Is this an actual clip? Oh, this clip. Why does it error on my screen? Weird. Weird. Because there's no official language in the US, but they eventually signed a law that all schools or public or private schools need to be run in English. Yeah, now we've got this problem. I mean, whether or not this is a problem is, I guess, it depends on your politics, but there's a private school close to where I live in the greater Vancouver area that will only allow children of Chinese descent, and they teach only in Chinese, and they are teaching that, well, there is only one China, so rip Hong Kong, which is making a lot of Canadians really upset. There's 2 of them now, which is cool. Yep, basically side scoop. No, not teaching Chinese. It's the only language that they're teaching, and the issue is like, you know, Canada supports Hong Kong, right? And Taiwan and all that. That's the issue. It's like, ooh. Whoa. Well, it's not rip Canada, China. It's more just like, oh, you're going to do that? That's not going to make people happy. Is that real or are you just fucking memeing? Because whenever it's about John Cena, I can't tell if it's a meme or real. Is that a thing? Fucking what? God, that's upsetting. Well, good thing I'm not John Cena and I can say the country of Taiwan. Fucking get away from that shit. Also, investments are not open for another 20 minutes, just a reminder. Y'all are getting bamboozled. Politics make you so upset. I mean, I was just goofballing about Canadian politics for a bit, but... wait, what? Hold on a second. John Cena was on the Philip DeFranco show? Squeeze me? Excuse me? I mean, you gotta offset that unhappiness, right? With happiness in the form of jelly beans? Not in person? I was gonna say, like, what? I guess, like, on a video call or some shit? I don't know. This is some John Cena bullshit that I am not keeping up with. He spoke about it and it was on the thumbnail. I haven't watched a Philip DeFranco in about 3 or 4 years, so outside of occasionally reminding people that he was Sexy Phil back in the day. I still think of Philip DeFranco as Sexy Phil. He will always be Sexy Phil to me. Don't care where you're from or how long you've been watching anything. He will always be Sexy Phil. The internet remembers. The internet never forgets. You will always be Sexy Phil. How's Cooler doing? Still grouchy. Frustrated, grouchy, and frustrated. He's in Fast and Furious 9? Man, that shit's whack. Today I learned. It's funny because, like, I've seen Fast and Furious 1, 2, 3, and 4. And I've been told by a lot of people that those movies get good at the 5th one. Should I go watch 5, 6, and 7, and 8? Or nah? You don't know that you've seen any of them all the way through? They're just, like, big, over-the-top action movies. Like, they really have nothing to do with cars anymore. Which is funny, because, like, I used to be mutual friends with somebody whose car was in the second one. Fast and the Furious is just a video game. Like, Fast and the Furious Tokyo Drift is just a video game movie. And then at a point, they become, like, just crime movies. And then at a point, they become heist crime movies. They're, like, every single one is a different genre now. It's kind of weird. I don't know. I kind of want to fall down that rabbit hole and just watch those. Fuck yeah, Squug. Fuck yeah, dude. Now that's a round of beers, if I do say so myself. Going from, like, fixing dumpsters to working at an auto body shop. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, man. Just doing fabrication or what? I don't think you've seen any of them. You might have watched one of the Fantastic Four movies. Those have nothing to do with it, which you often confuse with Fast and Furious because of the names. I mean, I would argue that the Fantastic Four movies are worse movies than the Fast and Furious movies. I can pretty confidently say that. So you're taking a pay cut initially? I mean, pay cut, happiness up equals longer life. Eh? That's not too bad. As long as it's like not too big of a pay cut. Give me the key to my car. I mean, you could maybe pay Squug to fix your car at some point. But hell yeah, dude. I mean, that's also not too uncommon in like probation periods as well. Like, you know, you'll get less pay until they know that they want to keep you on, you know, all that shit. And all that shit kind of sucks, but fuck yeah, dude. I remember enjoying Too Fast and Too Furious, even though that movie is a fucking dumpster fire. And the reason I remember enjoying that movie is, and Fast and Furious 1 and Tokyo Drift, because the cars look exactly the same as they do in Rush 2049 and Rush to the Rock, which are two of my favorite arcade games. So... oh, hell yeah. Okay, now that's fucking worth it, right? Like, that's more than just, you know, a pay cut. Like, you're taking a pay cut for a legitimate reason there. That's really good, dude. Con-fucking-gratulations. That's an investment? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's not a pay cut. That's an investment. That's the word I was looking for. I look forward to seeing you on one of those History Channel shows. Working on classic cars and then making cars look super big and fancy. Kind of joking because a lot of those shows are terrible, but you know what I mean. I mean, dude, if you gotta drop subs, do that. It's all good. Come on. For a second there, I thought the frame rate just went to shit, but no, it didn't. That dwarf was just really slow. Gonna have to. It's all good, man. It's all good. Look at all of those humans. I can never get over just how many humans come to trade every time. Like, the frame rate gets wrecked every single time the humans come to trade because they bring so much shit. The second they leave, the frame rate just climbs. Alrighty. Don't worry about it, Squad. One day I hope to buy an overpriced classic from you. There you go. But yeah, no, a streamer will be fine. Also, when you said I'll DM you the change, Squug, my knee-jerk reaction was to respond with, nah, man, keep the change. It's like the knee-jerk reaction. I see more and more guys with long hair in the streets, but they have weird half-shaved haircuts. You mean like the Skrillex haircut? I don't know if that's weird. It's just not my style. Do any of them have fiery red hair? I mean, someone's probably got fiery red hair somewhere. No. Aw. 99% of Sweden is now without ATMs or your monitoring server is down. That's a little spooky. Like, kind of a lot of spooky. I just sold all of my ammunition because I've been like slowly. So what happens is the humans arrive to trade. They shoot their arrows and bolts at the buzzards that are around because the buzzards show up around the same time the humans do usually. And they leave a whole lot of ammo and then I claim it all. So I just have more ammo than I'll ever need. So I just sold a shit ton of ammo back to the humans because I've just been collecting all of their ammunition. So now all of my dwarves are going to spend the next week hauling ammunition from above ground down underground. I'm starting to figure out why you watch my streams, cutest. Since you're complaining that there's more boys with long haircuts, but not enough of them have normal long haircuts, and not enough of them have colored haircuts. Guess I should dye my hair purple then, but I'll never do that. I like my hair color too much. I might go fully gray though at some point, as my hair goes grayer. One of these days, I'll just have, like, white hair. Full Gandalf? Oh, you bet your ass I will go full fucking Gandalf one of these days. I mean, some people have watched me for months without realizing that I actually have really long hair. I blame the black backdrop. Also, something that, like, I want to try and maintain with the new office area is I like the fact that the record player just, like, disappears into the black back here. I don't know if I'm gonna have the record player behind me in the new setup. It might not end up being there. Might be somewhere else, but I'll have you know, as a dude with long hair, having long hair is very masculine if you want it to be. Just because I have long hair, don't make me feminine. Beard and all? Nah. Nah, I'll never go that route. Fucking hate beards. I've tried to grow them a couple of times. It just don't work. You kind of want a bun? Like a hair bun? I can put my hair in a bun. No problem. But yeah, no, there ain't nothing feminine about having long hair. It just means I don't like fucking paying for the barber. The barber stopped giving me lollipops after the age of 10 and I stopped caring. You used to have long hair, but you cut most of it as it was all split ends. I get you. I just trim my split ends occasionally. Your hair is not long enough yet? Stop cutting it. Well, it'll solve your problem. You'll get there eventually. What, if you want your hair to grow? I believe that. I think that's just good for you in general, though. Skater length hair? What, like, he was a skater boy, she said, see you later, boy? Kind of hair? Get some omega-3s. What, are we talking beards or hairs? Because I thought beard was omega-3. There's lots of work in keeping hair long and manageable if you have super curly hair. I have super curly hair. If I let it, it'll just frizz the fuck out. Like, my hair is always tied back, but like, if I actually floof it out, it fucking goes places that I'm not ready for. I never got super into him, Wave Depletion. Like, his music's good, but not an artist that I really listen to a lot of. It's like, when I actually, like, fluff my hair out, it gets biggins. Like, biggins. Yeah, this is why I keep my hair tied back. It's good headbanging hair, though. It just kind of goes. But I don't know. I don't like having my hair down when I have the headphones on. I think if I were to get like earbuds or something, then I'd look into that. But I don't know. I didn't comb my hair this morning, and I now just like got hair everywhere. Could probably knock a grown man out if I slapped somebody with that hair. I headbutted somebody over once in a concert. Not intentionally either. He walked into it. But that's not quite my hair. Although I talked about this the other day, but when I had that girl in the liquor store tell me that she could never go home with a guy that has better hair than her, my hair was down at that point. Some people really don't want to see you win. Is what it is. So yeah, we're working on more glass so that we can dig out this down here. Let's just dump all this. Alrighty, audio. Just a reminder, audio. I don't know how late you'll be up today, but I'm streaming right up until Dyer starts his stream, which is at 7 p.m. Pacific. It's currently 3 p.m. Pacific, so we've got potentially quite a bit of stream left. Potentially. Unless chat just like totally fucking dies and I get really hungry or something. So yeah, I'm going right up until then. Because it's Halcyon After Hours tonight. We're going to be playing some Gartic Phone. So it'll be fun. Yeah. And, you know, also, I think we're also premiering Evil Trick's first Halcyon, clips highlight reel, which will be fun. So I'm not entirely certain how we're going to do that, but we'll figure it out. So it should be a bit of fun shenanigans this evening. Bit of good fun shenanigans. Hopefully Sui's headache goes away and she can join us. So yeah, I will be streaming other things aside from just Longdeath today. Although I'm kind of like in a pretty hot internal debate as to what I should stream, so I will be swapping games tonight. What do each of those stockpiles store? I can show you once the game's finished saving. Heads up, Stone, it's autumn. Also, investments are open. Did I win? I don't think I did. Oh, hey, I did. Doopy doopy doop 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 Chat, can I get a round of beers specifically for Orange? Best of luck, my dude. The annual tributes have arrived. As far as those stockpiles, these are metal bars and blocks, gems and glass, more bars and blocks. These are all metal ores, iron and silver and lead ore. Some armor over here, random garbage. I've got a couple of those. Blocks, this is actually 4 levels of blocks. Boulders and clay, 4 levels. Crafts and more rocks. Dyed cloth and silk, undyed cloth. More metal ore, wood. Well, ballista arrows, cut gems. Mind! The tier 1 for 20 months. Thanks for sticking around for so long. Welcome back. Cheers. Thanks for continuing to watch and support the streams on and off as you do. Cheers. Good to have you around. Yeah, right? We started the stream off with a 2-year sub. It's like, good lord, like 2 years? 2 years? Two years for 2 beers? 2 beers for 2 years! Well, let me know when you want me to scroll, Stone. Buffalo cheese? I don't know what that is. But I feel like buffalo cheese is probably like a real thing. It's probably like a spicy cheese. I'm just imagining like buffalo sauce and cheese. And now I want buffalo wings. Talking about work shit with Squug. Not that bad. I feel like they've gotten a little bit smaller, at least from my point of view. Yay, I won. Sorry, Orange. Why would I put ketchup on anything, let alone chicken wings? You remember the first time you got here and I got pissed at you for misunderstanding me and giving me hell for something, and then I realized you had a problem reading what I said, so I chilled down and kept hanging around? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but at least we lasted 20 months so far. That's been pretty good, beyond the beginning, you know? I'm just a big idiot at the end of the day. Lost my inventions. All my investments. Ah! Yeah, right. I mean, I assumed, but I responded to it because it was a general statement. I mean, like I said, I like the rules for my Discord, you know? Just be cool and ketchup is illegal. Literally the only reason I made a rules section on my Discord was in order to continue being a Discord partner, I had to, by their new rules, make a rules section. So in order to maintain my Discord partnership, I had to make a rules section. So I did. Oh, he's carrying some sort of trap component. It's going to take a while. So I just think that that's very, very, very funny. At least to me, I think it's funny. And I think it gives people a pretty good idea of what kind of Discord server mine is. Be cool and ketchup's illegal. I mean, that's fine. You do you, Ming. You're still breaking the law, but you do you. You know, I break the law all the time. As I said, I fought the law and the law won. I fought the law and the MCA. You know what I mean? Ironically, playing that song would literally make the law win. That's why I put pineapple on my burgers. Pause for dramatic effect before chat kills me. I'm assuming you got it, Stone? I feel like I either just like not a super ripe pineapple that's been pan-seared. Oh, on a teriyaki burger. I want a burger now. Fuck. I really want a burger now. I haven't had a burger since before the fucking pandemic started. Like, I've made burgers at home, but I haven't been to a burger place and had a burger since before the pandemic. It's been like almost 2 years, it feels like. It's been almost a year and a half since I had a fucking burger. I hope your trip to the, whatever the name of that store was, trip was good, holy smokes. Man. I mean, it's true. I mean, maybe not the ill part or owl part, but like, I do want a burger now. Damn it. Damn it. I think that might be what I try and do once my friend Kevin gets his vaccine shot, and once I get scheduled for my second one, is we're gonna go get a burger. I just want to go to a pub and get a fucking burger. Burger with some aioli. Yeah, right? Like, also, just going to remind everybody, Company of Heroes 2 is free on Steam. Go download it. It's free. You can't argue with free. Go download it. Anyway. Also, some dwarves have arrived to trade. After Twitch streamer mentions them? Who do you think I am? Fucking Tyler 1? As if I could affect any sales of anything ever, just period. I really have a lot of things I need to get rid of. I've got, okay, I need to make like charcoal, 300. I need to make a lot of charcoal, like right now. Are you psychic? You started Steam news pops up, and you read the pop-up for you, the Company of Heroes. Well, I mean, I read that same pop-up like 6 hours ago, so. Kavish says, I'm your liaison from the Mountain Homes. Let's discuss your situation. We've updated your maps. What requests do you have of our merchants? More wood, as per usual. Am I selling the wood logs? I'm not selling all of the wood logs, just some of them because they're ending up in there and I'm too lazy to go through and pick through every single one. If you noticed, I intentionally unselected a few of them. You've actually never had aioli? That's probably not true. You've probably had aioli and you just don't realize it. Unless you're like allergic to it or something. Also, sup, techno trolling. It's time to sign a contract. Signing contracts on stream, you know, just the usual. Just the usual. And done. It's official. We're doing a sponsored stream on Saturday of Ultimate Adom. So that's weird. I wasn't expecting to get that, but that's a thing that's happening now. Accidentally signs life away? Nah, I know the contract. It's very standard shit. Yeah, way. I'm gonna get paid to play Ultimate Adom. Well, that'll be interesting. Kind of looking forward to it actually, because that game is getting better. They've added a shit ton to that game and fixed a lot of the problems. In like, if it launched right now, the way it is right now, I think that the reception of that game would be a lot different. Because that initial alpha launch was garbage. I have a feeling that game will be good once it's had another year of development. But, like, that was a fucking rough launch. But, assuming they finish it. But, you know. I also have some keys to give away on Saturday, so we'll be doing that. So I think Saturday we'll play Caves of Cud most of the day, and then we'll do that, excuse me, in the evening. And then we'll do Day Forts on Sunday, if that works for everybody. Your payment options, even if it's not going to draw any money, it's not working right now? What, for Company of Heroes? Because for me, it's literally just a button that says add to account. That's odd. Maybe just wait till tomorrow. Steam's been having some weird fucky errors recently, so I wouldn't worry about it too much. Where's my broker? There's my broker. Hauling some boulders. I mean, you always have to have account information like attached to your Steam account to get stuff, right? And I just always have my PayPal hooked up. If you don't have a credit card in their system, they won't let you do a lot of things. Similar to PayPal, like PayPal won't let you do stuff unless you have a credit card because they need that as a backup, right? So you don't just like, it's like you can't use prepaid visas to make a PayPal account. You have to use an actual visa. All right, let's just go through here and deselect all of this wood. So it ain't worth shit anyway. That being said, though, if you're not going to play the game, don't even worry about it. Like, who actually cares if you're not going to play the game? I'm mostly just promoting it because, like, me and Evil Trick have been playing RTS games on Mondays. And we're always looking for people to play some viewer games with. And I think that might be a fun one for some viewer games. Just super casual, like, non-serious gameplay. Super casual, non-serious gameplay, TM. And the fact that it's free is like a really easy way to just kind of be like, wait, guys, go grab it. It's free. Why not? Who cares? Can't really argue with free, right? Ponder bodily fluids. Man, I wish that we could have some babies today. But yeah, I don't know if that's an error or not, basically. I do actually wonder what percentage of my audience, or like what number of people have tuned into my stream, gotten pissed off by me, decided they hate me, tuned out, and then come back later and then started watching me after the fact. I do genuinely wonder that sometimes. It's like, I kind of, I don't know. I do kind of wonder that sometimes. So you tuned in, decided you liked my stream, changed your mind, decided you hated my stream, and then came back later? I lurk, vanish, and reappear mostly because life is busy. Yeah. I mean, you've been around this channel for a very, very, very long time at this point. I mean, I just hate everybody. The thing is, and this is something that I've been saying for a very, very, very long time, Orange. I don't hate you. It's not you, and it's not anybody in particular. I just hate everybody equally. And because I hate everybody equally, I don't hate anybody. But if you get a little bit of disgust from me, it's not you, it's me. I hate everybody, including myself for that matter. So the first time you stopped and I was talking about Star Wars for a long time, it took you a bit to come back. Was that because I was playing the Star Wars mod? Because that's literally the only time that I talked about Star Wars really in the last 3 years. I don't really like Star Wars. No, I'm just a speciesist. I just don't like the human species. It's like, we're just bad people. It's got nothing to do with where you're from or what you look like. It's just, I don't like people. This is why I talk to my monitor with people through the internet, not to a crowd of people in a bar. What's up, Pascal? What's up? How's things? But yeah, that might have been why, Ocean Bug. I was probably playing, if it was around May the 4th, I was probably playing that Star Wars mod, which is probably why I was sitting there talking about Star Wars. It's just like when I was playing the Super Mario Brothers mod, which, by the way, enough people have bothered me to play more of that. I might actually play more of that. I was just talking about fucking weird, obtuse Mario lore all day, and that was a weird weekend, but, like, you know, it was kind of fun. It's nice to change it up every now and again, and some of those overhaul mods are kind of whack, so. I don't know, I learned more about Star Wars in that 1 week alone than I think I've ever learned independently by myself. And I pissed somebody off real badly in YouTube comments afterwards because I've never seen the, like, kids cartoon series. I don't care if it gets good at some point. I don't really want to watch 9 fucking seasons of the Clone Wars. I'm just not going to do that. I'd rather rewatch Star Trek, thanks. Even though I realize it's way longer. and it's hour-long episodes instead of 20-minute episodes. I'd still rather watch Star Trek again. I'll watch DS9 twice before I watch fucking Clone Wars. God. Sorry, but that world's just not that compelling. Basically, my outlook on our species is fucked with an anchor by Ailstorm. That's just how I feel about everybody, affectionately or otherwise. Just remember, fuck you with a fucking anchor. We're gonna punch you right in the balls. No, isn't it? No, it's fuck you. You're a fucking wanker. We're gonna punch you right in the balls. Fuck you with a fucking anchor. You're all fucked and fuck you all. No, you're all cunts and fuck you all. That's the actual lyric. This VOD just got demonetized. Yeah. Really high on my list of bands to see live again if they ever come back. They will one day, and I will go see them one day, and I will sit on the ground and row a boat once again. I can't wait. In like 2 inches of beer. 2 centimeters of beer, more likely. A centimeter of beer, maybe. Good times. Want to do that again. I crowd surfed during that song the last time I saw them. It was fun. This is now your homepage? What, me saying that? Or the song fucked with an anchor? The stream? For anybody who's never heard that song, I want to listen to it for a second, so I'm going to mute the background sound so you guys can't hear it so I don't get copyright struck. There you go. I just wanted to listen to that. Fuck you with the fucking wing, with the fucking anchor. You're all cunts and fuck you all. It's the best song ever written, I'm telling you. Thank you, Napalm Records, for continuing to give those idiots money. Like, just straight up. Thank you so much, Napalm Records, for just giving those idiots money. That's why I love Napalm Records. Not because they put out the best music, not because they publish the best bands, but just because they give crazy people like Hailstorm money. And there we go. I don't know if I could do that. I'm not very good at lip syncing. You know, back in the day, chat, before Twitch would just mute VODs, I used to just have music like that playing in the background all the goddamn time. Just nonstop, round the clock. Songs like Fucked with an Anchor. It's good times. But yeah, no, out of all of the Dwarf Fortress mods, for whatever it's worth, I think the one I'm the least likely to return to right now is probably the Star Wars one. It's not bad, it doesn't actually change enough about the game. It's very much just like a Wikipedia reskin. It's much more of just a wiki reskin, more so than a actual super interesting mod. Like, it doesn't really do much interesting. I mean, yeah, it's like a texture pack. I mean, some of the droids are cool, but like, I don't know. It doesn't do enough. Like, I think if I were to play a science fiction mod, I'd probably just play the Long Night, because the Long Night's, like, sort of just, like, actually a good one of those. Where in that you can, like, build mechs and shit. And they actually, like, operate the way you'd think that they would. And that stuff's neat. It's good to see Cooler's been a little bit less upset recently. She really doesn't care about anything anymore. I have a feeling if we keep beating this dwarf up, eventually they will come around to our ways and cease being so depressed all the time, you know? And poor Jack Nurick just vomiting all the way across. Oh well, you'll be okay. Hang in there, child. Also a little bit worried about you, dwarf. The beatings will continue until your mood improves. Yeah, absolutely. Couldn't have said it better myself. And spoilers, the morale will never improve. What, the beatings? I mean, some people like getting the beatings. Although these dwarves beat you within an inch of your life, and not many people are into that. Like, some people I'm sure are, but like, not many people enjoy being put in the hospital. That's not super common, I think. The threatening it part? Oh, just stating that the beatings will continue until morale improves. Instantly morale improves. Well, funny how that works, eh? You know, I'm not much into card games. But this game looks really fucking pretty. This is what Bellinair's streaming right now. Tainted Grail. Conquest. Looks really pretty. I'm just gonna put that out there. Like, this is actually like a really nice looking game. No interest in playing it because it's a fucking card game, but it looks really pretty. It's got nice animations and shit. Oh, shit! Is Dead Static Drive actually coming out? So I just looked at the coming soon thing on Steam, and this is coming soon on Steam. This is a game that I played at PAX West in 2016 and thought it looked really fucking cool and haven't touched since. I really hope this game's as good as that initial pitch was. For whatever it's worth, the original pitch for that game was Grand Theft Cthulhu. They pitched it as like, oh, it's like a top-down Grand Theft Auto game, but Elder Gods are taking over. Also with a little bit of Tremors. It's just got a good look to it. Like, look at that shit. I hope this game's good. I mean, it's very, very Twitter GIF friendly. So that dev also had easily the best business cards I've ever seen because they weren't business cards. They were just a coaster. Jess, thank you very much for the raid. Cheers. What's up? Welcome, Warriors. We're going to be changing games relatively soon, but we're playing Dwarfs. Trying to break a world record over here. It's taken a while. Simplex, I'll have you know you're my mayor, by the way. Unless you got, like, voted out of office. Nope, you're still in office. You're demanding that I make you crowns. I hope you actually like crowns. How was Siege Survival, Jess? How was Strem? Hello, D. Whittle, Andy, Solantre, Alistair. If you guys don't know Jess, you should go give her a follow. She's one of the members of my stream team, and she's fantastic. Are you going to be on After Hours this evening? I don't know. It's pretty late for you, so. But, yeah, go give Jess a follow. She's good people. Hello, Raiders. What's up? Hi, Andy. But, yeah. We're just chilling with Dwarfs in the background. What, Siege Survival? Siege Survival Gloria Victus. Evict this survival of Siege Gloria. I don't even... It's one of those game titles where, like, I can't actually remember the title of it. Did your dwarf produce mini dwarves? Yes, your dwarf did produce mini dwarves. And you're also our mayor. You have a son and a daughter. LaFonda and Jack Nurek. And your hubby is Vinsati, who is currently bored after being unable to practice a martial art for too long. Well, let's just get all of the squad's training. Glorious Victory, Siege Victus, Survival. But I don't know. It's a very weird title for a video game, but it took you so long to remember it. Yeah. That's one of the reasons why I'm so happy that Dwarf Fortress is kind of low-key officially rebranding as just Dwarf Fortress instead of Slaves to Armok, God of Blood, Chapter 2, Dwarf Fortress. Which... Come on. What's even better is the official subtitles are randomly generated every time you start the game up, so it's always Slaves to Armok. Yeah, Histories of X and X, X and Y, exactly. It's Slaves to Armok, God of Blood, Chapter 2, Dwarf Fortress, Histories of Words and Words. Word and Words. Which is part of the fun of Dwarf Fort. Oh, also, I would like to remind everybody, currently, Company of Heroes 2 is free on Steam. So if you have a Steam account, go grab Company of Heroes 2. It's free. That's all. Can't argue with free. You're going to survive this siege. You're very confident. Good luck surviving that siege. Also, hi, very confident. I'm blind. This is why people watch me, I swear. Yeah, you're right, Andy. You're right. You're right. You're right. But thank you very much for the raid, seriously. Today's been weird, Twitch-wise. I'll have you know that this channel is a pun-positive channel. In fact, I consider myself to be the king of the pungent. So for those of you who get put in the pungent on a regular basis, you're right at home. Grab a blankie, stay cozy. Because you're kinder welcome here. What content... With content like this, who needs HBO? I mean, right? What does HBO have aside from budget, talent, and a lot of fucking money? They got nothing on me. I mean, with content like this, you certainly don't... Between everybody on Halcyon Frequency, you definitely don't need Disney+, Netflix, Hulu, HBO+. What was the other one? Why do I want to say Peaches? Mango? What's the name of that other one that fucking WWE's on now? I can't remember. Fruit shit. You don't... You definitely do need Amazon Prime, though, so that you can, you know, give Bezos bucks to a streamer. I don't know. I've lost count of how many of those. Verve, right? Yeah, Crunchyroll. I mean, yeah, you don't need Crunchyroll. Nada. YouTube movies, that's a thing you can pay for, right? I think that's a thing you can pay. YouTube TV? Is that a thing? Apple TV? Apple TV is a thing you can pay money for monthly, right? I'm pretty sure that's a thing. Yay, we got more green glass. God, I got so much silver. It's so heavy. Let's get to 241. Let's get 3 years down. List of internet television providers. Oh boy. So with the get your clips ready, chat. So with the existence of Halcyon Frequency, you do not need to pay for Acorn TV, Apple TV Plus, BritBox, Criterion Channel, Crunchyroll, DAZN, Disney Plus, Facebook Watch, that exists, Film On, Fubo TV, Funimation. I'm not going to read that one because I think that's adult entertainment. MyTV, Netflix, Paramount Plus, Plex, Pluto TV, Amazon Prime Video, Roku Channel, Shudder, Tubi, Zumo, YouTube, YouTube Premium, and whatever Z Hindi is. Tele Nagi, which is only available in the Republic of Congo, Afrosat Choice Media, Free Choice, Brooms TV, that's only available in Ghana, apparently. Forest TV, only available in Nigeria. Bioscope for Bangladesh. You definitely don't need China Central Television. Whatever Hoi Choi is. Disney Plus Hotstar for Hindi. What? That's such a weird name. Sony LIV, Tata Sky, Network 18, Z5, Yuppie TV, India TV app. That's a very creative name. Good job there, Independent News Services Private Limited. Altbajai, I'm butchering that. Eros Now, Hungama Play, Zenga TV. Zenga has a TV network? Excuse me? Hold the fucking phone. What? PTC Network, Voot, Next GTV, GeoVTV, Discovery Plus, MX Player, Travel World Online, Tatas Mobile, MN Plus, ET Now, NDTV, ITI, Star World India, DD International, News 9, Sling TV, Sun NXT, AsiaNet Mobile TV, Macroma Max TV, Sun NXT, another Disney Hotstar, and other ones I've read before. Okay, these I've all read before. Apparently there's something called Toon Pakistan for specifically Pakistan. A bunch of Indonesia versions of things that I've already read. Go Play. Apparently Israel has a channel just called Yes, which I think is really funny. Okay, so this is Japan. Dragon Gate Network, Fuji Television, Japanese Culture Channel, Sakura. That's the Weeb channel. New Japan Pro Wrestling World. Now that one you do need, okay? Tokyo Broadcasting System. Why am I just reading all these? What have I done? I'm not even halfway through. I give up. Anyway, winter's upon us. I need to read at least 2 times faster. God damn. This has to be like one of those like really fast, like sped up things at the end of a commercial where it's like may contain traces of. Since we're at it, where was I? Never show how many mistaken quotes end with commas. Counting shames the coyote. Rules regarding noodling must be approved by the legislators. The legislation is evil bureaucracy. Frogurt is sexy, I guess. I don't know what that is. Stop. See what you made me do, Infinity? Yes. Agender hip. I'd be silly if I didn't. Thanks, Belug. Nah, you're not cruel. I did it to myself. If anybody's cruel, it's me to me. So, there's that. I did it to myself, as they said. As they say, I did it to myself. Seriously, though, like, what the actual hell are some of those television providers? I still have the page up. New Zealand has one just called Neon. Oh, I've heard of Lightbox. That's one I've heard of. Did you know that Zeus has a network? This is called Zeus Network. Okay, so this is a list specifically for the United States. So with the existence of Halcyon Frequency, you do not need to watch ABC, Albilk, Amoeba TV, AT&T TV, Bet Plus TV, Boomerang TV, Broadway TV, CountryLink Stream, CNN, Con TV, CBSN, Crackle, the hell? CW Seed, DC Universe, Discovery Plus, Disney Plus, Dove Channel, Drama Fever, Dropout, Epics, those are two separate ones. ESPN Plus, Filmstruck, Fox Nation, Fox On Demand, Friendly TV, Fubo TV, Global Wrestling Network, Go 90, Hallmark Movies Now, HBO Go, HBO Max, HBO Now, High Dive, whatever the heck that is, Honor Club, Hoopla, Hulu, IMDb TV. They have an IMDb TV? Why? Impact Plus, Canopy TV, Cloud TV, Megahertz Choice, NBC Direct, Netflix, Nimble TV, Paramount Plus, PBS, Peacock. That's the name of the one that I wanted to call Peach. PlayStation View, Pluto TV. Does PlayStation View still exist? Pluto TV, Popcorn Flicks, Amazon Prime Video, Quibi. Quibi doesn't exist anymore. CISO, Showtime, Shudder, Sling TV, Smithsonian, Sports Cool with a K, Stir, Blaze TV, Tubi, Toku, Viki, Verve, Voodoo, WWE Network, Xfinity Stream Picks. That's a stupid name. Yahoo View? Yahoo View? What? Zeus Network and YouTube TV. That'll probably fit in a clip. You don't need any of those with the existence of my stream team. You know, I'm starting to think that, like, back in the beginning, when internet streaming services were first starting to kind of hit the mainstream, and, like, Netflix was really pushing that stuff and becoming very successful, back then it was like, oh my God, I don't need to pay for TV anymore because I just get this. And now it's like, I'm looking at that list and going, this was a mistake. TV is a mistake, chat. We need to cancel television. Just turn it all off. Just shut it down. Just permanently. All of it. Movies, Hollywood, TV. Just no. Just no. No. Press 1 if you agree. Not fitting. God damn it. America too big. Does not fit. Screw TV. Watch Twitch. I'm not biased in the slightest towards that, by the way. I don't know what you're talking or what you're claiming of me. All those other people and out of the way. You know you're not wrong. Gonna have to do a highlight. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I got a lot of things to highlight from yesterday. I did a bunch of little mini tutorials yesterday. So I gotta edit those. Probably do those on Friday. Let us let my dwarves slowly out of training so that we can do the King's Mandate early winter. I don't know if that was even remotely entertaining, but it was for me, so if at least one person found that amusing, then it was worth me reading all those dumb lists. I think it's one of those things where it's just kind of daunting when you actually look at the list, like how many there are. You know what I mean? Drama fever. Drama fever, as in like I have a fever, I'm sweating, I can't cool down. Drama fever, not beaver. But I would be very curious about streaming service called Drama Beaver. Actually, I mean, that sounds like a weird Canadian reality show. It's like Total Drama Beaver. Instead of Total Drama Island, it's Total Drama Beaver. It's just like a beaver that goes around fucking up small towns in northern BC by cutting their power lines. True story. Talked about that earlier today. Disappointing? Yeah, I know. Just like everything I do. It also teaches the next generation. So, ethical question. Must you unplug others from the Matrix? What if we unplug them from the Matrix, Redbeard, and plug them into a different Matrix that's just slightly better? You know what I mean? It's like, let's get everybody off of one problem and just get them onto a slightly better for the world problem. You know, it's like, let's get rid of and tax the hell out of fossil fuels and use electric cars instead. It's like fixing a problem with another problem. It's the best problem that we have right now. It's just a slightly different problem. Not much better in the grand scheme. It's just different. So I saw, to anybody who watched Giant Bomb a number of years ago will find this kind of funny. But you guys know the surprise blinking white guy meme? Let's see if I can find it. Surprised white guy. This guy. That's Drew Scanlon. Drew Scanlon. This guy. That's Drew. And him blinking. That's a shot from Giant Bomb a number of years ago. There's one of those, you know those shots where it's like, this was him as a child. Where is he now? This is him now, except it's the baby and the son from the Teletubbies. It's like, the baby and the son from the Teletubbies. Him then, what's he look like now? And it's just fucking Drew Scanlon blinking surprise white guy on the sun. And I saw that the other day and I just like immediately blasted out laughing. Like I just started crying. It's because like I remember that actual stream when he did that. It helps that I've been watching Giant Bomb for 1 billion years. Look at all that wood that we're using. It's so good. Let's slowly turn the training off. Let the other dwarves go back to work. It's really nice when memes actually end up being funny for a moment. You know what I mean? It's like when a meme has its proper intended purpose of actually making somebody laugh. And that meme does that to me sometimes. Just because I know the context so well. It's just a pity that his Patreon fell over and he had to go get a real job. Because his videos were so cool. If you want to, actually, to anybody who's only ever seen Blinking White Guy, who's never actually seen Drew Scanlon's work, he's also on an F1 podcast that I listen to, but this might be one of the greatest videos on the internet. Thanks, Drew Scanlon, for giving us one of the best videos on the internet. You know, just 2.4 million views. It's just puppies in Chernobyl. It's one of the greatest videos on the internet. Filmed by blinking white guy. They're just adorable puppies. Look at them. They're so cute. They're so cute. Holy shit. They're not allowed to pet them. Oopsies, that's the wrong link. That's the right link. Didn't actually copy paste the thing. I mean, also, you know, Company of Heroes 2 still free. All that being said, though, I don't actually think they should shut off TV. I also don't think that they should shut off live streaming services. I think that the a la carte style of, like, subscribe to this for a small fee, subscribe to that for a small fee is way better than the, yo, just pay way too much goddamn money for cable. You know what I mean? I don't know if you guys agree, but I think in the grand scheme of things, it's a better system than we had previously. That being said, the best option with that stuff is to just be very smart with what you watch, you know? And only subscribe to services for as long as you're using them. Also, has anybody else been checking in on the volcano and is just always disappointed when it's not shooting lava everywhere now? Because it's like kind of no longer shooting lava everywhere now. It's just kind of smoking. Like it's just slowly giving itself lung cancer. I prefer the better system of your ISP where you pay monthly and can unsubscribe any month too. So you agree? Yeah, yeah. It's been less fireworksy, not as much fireworks. A lot more just. Zzz. It's okay though. We'll get. I'm sure in the future we will get more. Big volcano energy in the future. Yeet. No more big volcano energy, just big hobo energy. How you doing, hobo? Hobo, I'm very disappointed that saving Mother Earth from any alien attack game is exactly the same price as all other Earth Defense Force games. Way too goddamn expensive. And so I'm sad. I was kind of hoping, I was like, oh, maybe a budget? Nope. Nope, still full price game. Still $79.99 game. Actually, no, it's $79.79 because Japan's weird. Also, investments are open. That's up. Yeah, right? Also, it has $71 of day one DLC and apparently doesn't have proper mouse support. So, you know, just like 4 reasons to not buy that game. How's things, man? Also, Extreme E race. I think tonight. I think tonight's when it's happening. So, whenever that VOD goes up, I'll stream it on Discord. If anybody wants to watch electric cars go quick. On sand. Yeah, exactly. In like 2 years. Well, I mean, in like 2 years, we'll be playing, instead of 4.1, we'll be playing 5, right? So, maybe 3 or 4 years. When it's $5 with all the DLC, we'll play that one. Come on. All right, Abe, that's it. Abe, that's it. I'm going to put you into the Eternal Hammer and just get the Eternal Hammer to train forever. And remove my manager from that squad and put you into the Eternal Guard again. But I don't know. We got plenty of content in 4.1 to slowly crawl through over the next few years, so it's fine. It's fine. Or whatever, yeah. Well, I mean, 4.1, which is what we have. EDF 4.1. Earth Def Force. Earth to Force. Man, this review for MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries on Steam kind of hurts my soul a little bit. Looks like crap, runs like crap, sounds like crap, looks like crap, runs like crap, sounds like crap. Paid DLC, fix that at least seems to do the trick, no attention to detail or care, overpriced at anything more than 15 USD, boring maps and missions, kind of fun, brainless mech, stompy action. Can someone please make a good MechWarrior game? I kind of agree with it. Like all of those statements, I kind of, yeah. That hurts me. Maybe MechWarrior 6 will be good. We'll get that in 2040. Why did my frame rate suddenly triple? What the fuck just happened? My frame rate suddenly got really good. Something just happened, and I don't know what it is. Aw, man, I didn't win. Feels bad. But yeah, to those of you hanging out, we're going to be streaming late today. We're streaming right up until Dwarf starts his stream. Because Dwarf is hosting Halcyon After Hours, and I will be on Halcyon After Hours. So I would like to stream right up until Dire starts. That is the plan for me today. So I will still be here for quite some time. I'm out of coffee in my cup. Unfortunate. And today is also kind of a, not an important day, but a weird day. Today is the last day that I will be streaming in this corner. On Saturday, I will be in the room over there, where my bed is right now. And tonight, I'm moving the bed out from there. I'm moving the desk over there. Which is a little bit weird. A little bit weird. Slight change of location, yeah. And tomorrow I get a new bed. Isn't that weird? Also, it's my birthday in a week. That's really weird. In a week, I will be 27 years old. And my mom is mad that I'm not doing anything for my birthday. She's like, what are you doing on your birthday? Working. What are you doing to celebrate on your birthday? I'm going to buy myself a cupcake. And then she was mad at me that, or not mad, but like kind of shocked looking that I said that I was just going to have a cupcake. I'm like, well, I don't need to buy a whole cake, because if I buy a whole cake, I'll eat the whole cake by myself, and that wouldn't be good. So on my birthday, I will be streaming and raising money for Doctors Without Borders. which I need to set up for. I mean, I'll probably get that done tomorrow. Realistically, probably get that done tomorrow. Now I just have fucking to save on the earth from every alien attack stuck in my head. Yeah, right? Right? I mean, like, it's not like there's anything else I could do on my birthday. The day after is my day off, so day after my birthday, I will eat a cupcake. Maybe go for a long walk or something. So, what waifu are you putting on your car, Hobo? Like Ghost, Excision, and Animals as leaders? Oh, like bands. Okay. 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 You know what you should do? You should just put a giant, like, just a giant, like, portrait of Ghost. Because you should just do that. That'd be pretty cool. Sounds cool, though. Is that your, air quotes, birthday plan or something? That's kind of awesome. Yeah, I can't say I've ever thought about doing such things because, you know, never owned a car, never wheel, but funds. Low poly texture that makes it look like it came out of a PS1. That would be some really interesting perspective shit. But I'd support the hell out of it. I have no idea how the fuck you would do that, but like I said, I would support the hell out of it if Hobo did that. Speaking of car shit, I don't know if he's still here, but worth noting, Squug got a new job working at an auto body shop with an apprenticeship. So we're all real proud of him. Which is kind of a fuck yeah moment. Everybody gets success slowly. Feels like only yesterday Squug was the guy watching my stream working at a deli. There we go, that's that and that. Someone is being real loud outside and making weird noises. Like they sound like they just saw like a mouse or something and it scared the crap out of them. We're in late winter. I need to get that fountain up and running again because my military is kind of in distress. I maybe want to do IDW from your waifu collector or something, or maybe Tanya from. I mean, if you're gonna do it, it has to be somebody that nobody. If you're gonna put a waifu on your car though, Hobo, it has to be somebody that nobody has ever heard of. Like, it can't be anybody that anybody has ever heard of. So unless like they play something very specific, so that you have to like explain it to them, and then it becomes like a conversation starter with like-minded individuals. You know what I mean? And then you have to go to like anime conventions and not like actually go to the convention, but just park in the parking lot next to the convention and just hang out. Just like sit in your car and just hang out and be like, yeah, what? I don't even need a pass to this convention. I bring the convention to me. They'll probably be very, very angry with you. Okay, so can you explain? So I have no idea what the hell you're talking about outside of like basic statements. Why would they be angry? I need to know why they would be angry with you. Because this is a very curious thing to me now. Why exactly would they be angry? We are plugging all the holes in the big drainage system down in the basement. We're going to turn the water back on so we can have a waterfall once again for our dwarves. Is this like a very hated character or something? Oh, is she one of those like obnoxiously high-pitched twits? Like kind of like oh, what's the name of that person from Genshin Impact? The little like Navi ass lolly that follows you around in Genshin Impact. Poimu? Is that her name? No. Fuck. What's the name of that thing? Paimon. That was it. I'm mad at myself that I know that. I refuse to play those games, but like that game has had enough of a cultural effect that I know that. Paimon, yeah. Yeah. I know that because a streamer I know has his follow alert set to just, I'm Paimon! And it's, every time I hear it, that's pretty much my thought. It's like a Pokemon that's a pie, but like 10,000 times more annoying. And her production timer is the same as a very desirable other gun, so people get hyped for getting Grizzly, and then they get jebaited with IDW drops. Okay. Yeah, this lingo checks out. This is definitely gotcha shit. You play Genshin? I'm sorry. So, Hobo, I'm trying to get my little sister to stop playing Black Desert Online and start playing Monster Hunter. For about a month. Fair enough. And then it got repetitive as all get out. Sounds like most free-to-play games. But yeah, I'm trying to get my little sister to stop playing Black Desert Online and to start playing Monster Hunter, because her description of what she does in Black Desert Online and what she doesn't like about Black Desert Online is literally just what you do in Monster Hunter. I'm sorry, I play Genshin as well, and I'm sorry that you play Genshin. I like this relationship people clearly have with this video game. It's like, hi, I play this game as well. I'm sorry that you play that game. Is this kind of like the relationship that people have with League of Legends, where they're like, I play League. I'm so sorry that you do too. Meanwhile, I play Dwarf Fortress, and you should also play Dwarf Fortress. How's your dwarf? Seeker is playing. Yeah, Seeker's playing. Neither of your parents are dead yet, which is, you know, good for a dwarf. You don't have any siblings. You don't have any friends. Um, you don't really leave your room, and you're 3 years old. Has a good story? I mean, lots of things have good stories and are bad video games. See Metal Gear Solid. Actually, that was a mean dig. It's springtime. Yay. Metal Gear Solid's fine. Actually, it's more the story in Metal Gear Solid that I would slam, but you know. Actually, lots of games have good gameplay and bad stories. See Death Stranding. There we go. You used to play so much League, and you quit back in 2011, though, when I realized you wanted to do something more than playing League for all your free time. Oh, really? Yeah, I used to play a lot of League, and then it started to have impact on, like, my social life and my relationships, so I stopped playing League, and then instead started streaming back in, like, 2013, 2014, and then eventually my relationships were ruined by streaming, so it, you know, it all kind of works. Koji bro. Kojim bro? What are we calling Kojima now? I mean, okay, plenty of games have awful gameplay and good stories. Nier. Replicant. You happy? How's that? I think Ponce said it best. It's like echoes of absolute fucking genius and totally fucking moronic design. And no dwarves died. Yay! It's kind of similar to League, but less intense, though. You know, just with less shitty teammates, and it's not as toxic. Yeah, well, I mean, any PvE game is going to be less toxic than a PvP game, right? Although I know a lot of people who used to play a shit ton of League that have all started playing... This is a real video game. Eternal Return Black Survival. Who all really fucking like it. Because it's like, oh, it's League of Legends, but there's no teams. It's just like a 20-person battle royale free-for-all, and it's all crafting. So it's like League of Legends if there was only a jungle and everybody had to like build their items. It's kind of neat. I don't know. People seem to like that thing. So... Game more complex than DF in the Pacific... War in the Pacific Admiral Edition? Are you talking about War in the East and War in the West? Like Guy Gitsby's games? I mean, there's plenty of games that are more complex than DF. But that's not the point. If you think that I play DF just because it's very complicated, then you're misunderstanding the whole reason of why I play Dwarf Fortress. Because Dwarf Fortress isn't even remotely complicated. It's a game with a lot of depth. It's not complicated. People confuse difficulty, complexity, and depth all the time, though. You would have loved something like Fortnite when you were younger. You don't play competitive FPS games anymore, and you're a much happier person than when I don't. Yeah, no, I agree. Could not agree more. There's a tribute stone. Hopefully this is the last one of the day. Shit. I mean, 5 water buffalo cheese, 1 iron pick, cherry wood barrel, groundhog blood, and copper. I guess that groundhog didn't see its shadow. So they made it see a shadow, if you know what I'm saying. You have no idea what you're saying? It's okay, neither do I. Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of a team. Everything is awesome. I need to rewatch that Lego movie. It was a good movie. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. All right, how's the basement doing? Working on plugging up all those holes. Almost there. I mean, I know. I'm well aware of Guy Gitsby's games. Yeah, these games. War in the East. My ex's dad was way into this franchise. I actually got him into this franchise, oddly enough. One of those weird... Oh, where's the other one? Oh, no, there's War in the East, too. They're making a sequel. But there's also War in the West. War in the East. Which is the other one. This one. Because it's, you know, turn-based World Wars. Yeah, no, my ex's dad was way into board game wargaming. And I bought him this for Christmas one year. 10,000 hours later, I'm pretty sure. I don't think he ever turns it off, and I peeked at his Steam account once, and he had, like, thousands of hours, because he just lets it run all the time. Just never turns it off. West modding it. Yeah, I've got almost no interest in those types of games. Not for me. 287 hours? Fucking casual. Get good, as they say. A little pasta. Ooh. That sounds tasty. Yeah, I'm gonna have fish tonight. I got some salmon. Got some salmon and pasta. Gonna make some cheese pasta and salmon. Be tasty. Cause you forget to eat? You'll eventually remember. I used to think about that, but you'll eventually remember. You might lose weight, but you'll remember to eat. Oh, also, chat, do you remember that thing that I was very coyly making fun of the other day about how they offered me a sponsorship where they weren't paying any money and were just giving away a pre-order for an expensive video game that's coming out soon? Well, I don't really want to say the name of it just because I kind of respect the company that was doing the sponsorship, but I don't know what game that could possibly be, but you know, don't pre-order video games. Unless you don't care. No, it's not. Well, you can give them money now for it, even though it's not really... When is it coming out? Do they actually have a release date for it? They were doing it... Nope. December 7th, so no, not soon. Do not pre-order it. I've heard a lot of bad things about that game's development. Do not pre-order it. Just realize it may be another Cyberpunk. Fluffy Wambler, Echidna, Donkey, Horse, Ren, and trust me, I hope I'm wrong. Yeah, I can't wait to play it in like 2 or 3 years when it's like $20, like under $20, which is an excellent price for the other game. Also, Fog, if you missed it, Company of Heroes 2 is free. Go get it. It's free. Can't argue with free. Has co-op. Oh, also, to those of you in my Discord, tonight I'm going, after I'm done eating dinner, I'm going to pop up a Discord stream on my phone, and I'm going to stream my office rebuild. You buy games day one, but you never pre-order just out of principle. Yeah, I'll buy games on day one, and I have bought games on day one, and I will continue to buy games on day one, but also I do not pre-order. Right there with you. It's just, I don't know. It's the reason I don't really promote my Nexus store. It's like I've had a Nexus for a while now, but I don't. I think I have a Do I have a command for it? No. No, I do. I do have a Nexus store, but I don't really promote it because it's like it's most of the money you make through that is through pre-orders. Since you bought Jupiter Hell Seeker, let that game run for 2 hours and leave it a positive review, please. Just get 2 hours in that game and leave it a good review, because that developer needs those reviews. That game is good. Because you tend to say stupid shit. I mean, it's fine. I'm not in too bad of a headspace. I can handle some stupid shit.
This is my favorite roguelike on the Citadel.
Speaking of that, when's the next patch out? I need to pester an Epion about that shit. Probably pretty soon, I think. Because that game's leaving early access soonish. August. That game's leaving early access soon. And I know last couple times I've DM'd him, he stated that he's very busy right now, so I'm assuming that means he's working way too goddamn much and probably isn't getting enough sleep, so. And there we go. We can now turn the showers back on. Pull the lever, Krunks. But thanks for supporting good games, Seeker. Although, speaking of games you should buy if you haven't, Golden Crone Hotel, which is this month's Patreon pick, is $2.19 Canadian right now, meaning it's, oh, you know, like cheaper than a bag of fucking chips or a burger at McDonald's. So, it's kind of worth your money. Just gonna put it out there. I mean, I haven't beat the game yet, and I got 13 hours. Well, actually, sorry, 17 hours. I haven't beat the game yet. So, go, you know, buy that game. It very cheap. Very cheap. And here comes the dwarves to turn the shower back on. What? What? Oh. Apparently, apparently, something broke my windmill. That's kind of weird. Let's put that back together, I guess. Must have gotten toppled at some point. And there's so much vomit. It's all the kids right now, I think. Like, the only dwarves I really see vomiting are the kids. Well, would you look at that? A whole bunch of concerts just got rescheduled in BC. Oh boy. Concerts still getting canceled. Pandemic's not over yet. Pandemic's not over yet. Daturo's bringing wood up. I think they need 3 logs to build that. Because some of the members of my military are kind of whiny, as you can see, kind of depressed right now. And I feel like they basically need the added benefit of the water pouring on them in order for them to actually stop being super depressed. It's a little bit annoying, but, you know, c'est la vie. Chat, open question. You guys know what games I normally play in the evening. Is there anything anybody's particularly interested in seeing right now? I'm still waiting on that Insurmountable patch, which is supposedly out on the 31st of this month, so we'll be playing some Insurmountable next month, because I'd like to try and do the harder difficulties of that game. But is there anything particular you guys are looking forward to seeing? Or does yes just mean you want me to keep streaming and you don't care what? Friskins. What was that Kingdom game with the numpad? You mean Warsim? The ASCII Kingdom Manager? It's been a while since I did a Warsim run. You guys want Warsim? Warsim? Okay. We could start up a new run of Warsim. Why not? Why not? Sounds like a bit. That sounds like a bash. Bit of funds. You'd be okay with that? I mean, that's just me reading stories about a king that doesn't exist. The question is, what would we do though? Because last time was the Kingdom of Greens, where we were just kind of evil guy who was super pro Goblin. Sounds good. It's an ass. I mean, I'll just show you guys the game that they're talking about. This thing. Demons? I mean, we could do an evil run. Just a full-on evil run. And try to, you know, take over the evil, like, or become evil overlord. Tax the taxes, taxi tax. Yeah, we could do some of this. Why not? It's been a minute. The Kingdom of Halcyon? I mean, come on. If it was the Kingdom of Halcyon, we'd have to be, like, relatively wholesome. All right, there we go. Waterfall's up and running again. Hopefully I didn't accidentally flood half my fort. And then it goes down here, down to there. Yeah, it doesn't look like we just flooded half the fort, so that's good. So it'll take a little while to spread, but I'm going to get to it nicely. Feels content being near a waterfall. Relieved being near a waterfall. Doesn't feel anything after a lack of abstract thinking for too long. Satisfied upon improving observation. What about Abe? How's your brain noodle doing? Still stressed. Okay, we need you to cease being stressed. How about Stone? You were the other one that was stressed. She's a bit of a whiny one. Okay, she's doing all right. Like Legionary's Life? I'm not sure because I'm not familiar with that game. It's like Mountain Blade, but ASCII. You start off as like a tiny dude, and you slowly take over the. It's a king management game where you play a king or queen or overlord or god king or boss or big important poison, and you take over the world. It's good fun. It's good fun. It's nice and silly. And then in the end, you die, usually. Or become immortal god emperor of the grim dark universe from beyond. Okay, then no. Wow, you don't like fun, clearly, because that's what we're playing. What are we screaming about, Cyclone? I scream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream. I mean, there's stupid electric cars going fast soon, because Extreme E is happening. Whenever that's over, I'll stream the VOD on Discord if anybody wants to see it. It's also got really good gambling mini games. Surprise mechanics. It's the premier snail racing betting simulator. The best snail racing betting simulator and getting drunk in the tavern simulator. All right, chat. We made some good progress. No babies today, unfortunately. We started in the year... Shit, was it 3 or 237 that we started in? 241? Not bad progress. We're in mid-spring. We renovated out this area. I still need to go back in here and clean it up a bit because it's kind of messy now, but that's okay. That's okay. It'll stay messy for a bit, but there's no dwarves down here, which is ideal. And yeah, I think it's time for us to cool off for dwarves for the day. So I'm going to do this and quickly save the game and put a marker in the chat. I'm going to quickly go take a piss, and then we'll load up some more sim until it's time to go say hello to Dyer. That's you know, we got like 2 hours until we got to say hello to Dyer, so we got plenty of story reading time. I will be back in a minute. If you happen to have sound commands, please use them now to entertain the chat. And if I could get a round of beers, that'd be fantastic. And I don't know. Yeah, BRB.
Let's take a lovely fruit, the tomato. Remove everything that's good from it, the seeds, the vitamins, the nutrients, everything that's good about it, and just jam it full of shit, garbage, shit sugar, and put it in a shit bottle that sounds like shit when you put it on your shit. It's shit! Stop eating ketchup!